I gotta stop eating graham crackers right before stream. Whole grain. What's up, Links? What's up, Kleps? What's up, Ainsley? What's up, Normal? What's up, Sauce? Brain used to pop up in streams. I wonder if he's gonna pop up. He was in, I think it was 2 before. It was like 2 before this one. Yeah, it was 2 before this one. Nah, Brent ducking me for sure. And he knows exactly why. He knows exactly why. Blessings, bless up, Ainsley. Brent ducking me, and he knows exactly why. You know, I'm not going to sugarcoat shit, especially on stream. I'm going to tell it exactly like it is, and I'm going to give you an analogy that sums up the situation perfectly. In fact, just for humor and giggles, let's go look at the exact thing I said that basically forced Brent to leave stream. He'll remain silent unless he weeps. That's funny. Let's just go look at exactly what I said that day. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Make sure I can find it. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, it was this one. It was this one. I think I want to use the analogy. Let me pause this real quick. And then let me go over here. And then this should be able to look at this right here. The audio probably won't be as good actually. Oh no, these are exactly the same. That's kind of crazy. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah. You should be able to hear this, right?
Use my resolution app.
Actually, let me let's actually look at the whole clip in its entirety. And what's up, Chris? I think I saw you comment earlier. I think I saw you comment earlier. You the one that commented ranking videos?
Knew death was coming. Yeah, that shit was a lie. Yeah, he's going to pull up to your shit and funny. You can't.
I still can't hear it.
Do anything about it.
Jay was crashing.
Official ordeal. Log in to hear.
All right, wait. Hold on.
Where they fight Thanatos.
All right. Just give me one. Like right here.
The season 3 trailer. He is planning something he must not put on him. Thanatos.
Okay, let me go ahead. Where's the volume at? Actually, can't turn up the volume. All right, that should be good. Can y'all hear that fine? Can y'all hear it good? I know it's not playing, but like,
hiding.
Can y'all hear this good?
He'll go alone. I take it you will fly.
Oh, I think it's double.
This wasn't necessary. Like we know he can fly, my nigga. Come on. Those in the area will be informed of your.
Hold on. I think it's it's looping. Which one would be better? It's weird. I guess I'll turn this one off. Actually, no. Turn this one off for now. Is it too loud?
For imminent arrival. As for us, what are your orders, Lord Hart?
Let me know if that's too loud, y'all.
You still sit at the head of our table. Where you send us, we will go. Now, with this one, real quick.
Let me know if that's a little too loud, and I can switch the audio and make it like about the level of the background music. Just switch it over. Now it's good. All right. All right, let's go ahead and watch this clip right here. You said it's kind of low? That's actually crazy. I think it's just because how it is in the actual whatchamacallit. Let me pull up the live chat so y'all can see it on the screen or not.
Still highly classified. He'll go alone.
There we go.
I take it you will fly there. Like this wasn't necessary. Like we know he can fly, my nigga. Come on. Those in the area will be informed of your imminent arrival. As for us, what are your orders, Lord Hart? You still sit at the head of our table. Where you send us, we will go. Now, with this one, real quick, let me pull up an image. Because he said find him. Thanatos hiding is no mere coincidence. He is planning something. He must not put any pieces together. Right? Let me pull up an image real quick from the, what is it called? The season 3 trailer.
Watching myself back on live is crazy. I feel like Flight reacts.
That is not the right image. Wait. Nope. I'm capping. Here, this one. This shit right here. Y'all remember this? Did y'all remember this? This scene was gonna be fire. I was waiting to read this. I would have happily turned my phone to the side to read this. But no, this is wallpaper material at best.
W Flight.
And we don't even have this image. It's not even on Patreon. I had to screenshot this chopped ass visual from the trailer.
All right. Keep what I just said in mind. Keep what I just said in mind. Chopped ass visual. Because granted, we don't, just like how the dude said in the video, on my Flight React shit, just like how the dude said in the video, this image isn't on Patreon. I had to screenshot this from the actual trailer, the teaser trailer. All right. So when you see the zoom, it's not good. Like, it's not good quality. Like, the resolution is lower, right? Because it's a screenshot of a moving image. But yeah, let's keep going.
We had Jen
also
at the front.
Peep chat.
Junie right don't even got her weapon still, so I still don't know what her talent should be. We got Lava Boy Tandor, and we got No Hands
Jay studying his
straight
own live.
defense Eric.
Have to. That's how you learn.
Like, we could have at least got some preamble. They in the mountains area, like where were they even going? Where could this possibly be at? It's too much Earth on the world to not have them do some cool shit in a different area before they fight Thanatos' ass. Come on, Bran.
Was good, MJ. For sure. I was thinking the same thing, bro.
Limit your episodes to 50.
Hello, let's hear it. No, it started over. I started it over. Oh no, I gotta find it again. Right here.
50.
People, he said.
This is what happens when you limit your episodes to 50.
Best believe I'll make that point.
Direct result right there.
People, right here. Y'all know who this is? Y'all know who this is? We love him. We hate him. Hate is a strong word though, but so I don't use it. Y'all know who this is right here? Let's keep going.
Not gonna lie, I saw that and knew death was coming. Yeah, that shit was a lie. Yeah, he's going to pull up to your shit and you can't do anything about it. Official ordeal. Log in to hear chopped ass visual from the trailer. I'm out of here.
See what I mean? Look, that's why he loved the stream right there.
This is so crazy. I mean, I'm gonna still keep it 1,000 with you. I'm gonna keep it.
He said, nah, bro was butthurt. I would be too. So what started this? So the context was, I was rereading this episode and I got to the point where Shay was telling the pillars to find Thanatos. And then I pulled up the image from the teaser trailer we got, where we see the pillars actually like going somewhere. And I was making a point that we never actually got that visual in the season. And then I mentioned that the visual is chopped because that actual image doesn't exist outside of the trailer. It doesn't exist outside the trailer. So like the version of that picture I have doesn't look good. Right? Let's keep going.
100,000. Yo, this is so crazy. I mean, I'm gonna still keep it 1,000 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100,000 with you, sir.
Truth.
You gotta upload more of those visuals on the Patreon.
See?
High quality. We need more.
See?
You saw the image. The resolution was bad. And if I use my resolution app, it's not gonna look any better, I promise. See? It has to have a good base to increase the quality. The
Truth.
base right there for the screenshot, not good quality.
Not that great. This guy sure knows what he's talking about.
You have a good night though, sir.
Look, but he's still here though. Like,
All
he's still
do I
here
read
right
all
here.
this? I read this too. Good job surviving a season, Brent. You'll hear my thoughts. You'll hear my thoughts.
You know?
Y'all like wolves on. I'm not gonna say that. Lock in.
What's up, Links?
No. We're not like wolves. You just gotta understand that
Brent running
as
a
a
scam.
Christian and a lover
No,
of
that's
such
funny.
media, I have very
That's
high
funny.
hopes and high expectations and really can see the potential of Ordeal. And right now, if I'm being honest, Brent, it feels like
All right, hold on. Before I let that keep going, really listen to what he says when he makes this analogy. I feel like this guy makes a really good point, so we should really lock in right here.
and right now, the potential of Ordeal. And right now, if I'm being honest, Brent, it feels like you were flying a plane and like everything was good, and then for whatever reason you twitched and the whole plane turned and it like went straight to the ground. I can't lie. I'm gonna be completely honest, 1000% at all times.
Now, how do y'all feel about that analogy? Do y'all think that was accurate, inaccurate, doing too much? Was I wilding? Do you think like I could have toned it down a little bit? Like, was I exaggerating? Was I just being a little spiteful and hateful, or was it like perfectly accurate to the situation that is Ordeal Season 3? Oh, appreciate you for becoming a member, MJ. Next week I'm gonna work on next Saturday I'm gonna work on editing something for y'all that only y'all can watch. Shout out Wukong. Well, now whether y'all watch it, you know, that's up to y'all, but it's there. I'm doing my job. You were right. I would have been more extra, not gonna lie. Yeah, started good and went to shit. We're actually in the fall off area too. I got 140 open up over here. We're in that fall off area. You know what's crazy? I can see the live right here. Like this is this live right now. It's like liveception a little bit. What's up, Downtown's Comics? Wait, it said, I'm sure Brent knows you didn't mean anything by it, but it didn't sound too crazy. Yo, gang, you good? Yeah, we good over here, man. Not gonna lie, this season was lackluster. Fair point. Bro, I'm just here for the Kinyos and Sifu. Bro said, fuck Wukong. I'm gonna try and be whatchamacallit off stream so that we can watch it and preview it, kind of like this, at the beginning of the next stream, so I can fight the next boss, like, or do the next area. That's the plan.
Okay, I read this part. Enough. You still haven't dealt with us. The cheat coming from you may be more dangerous than you understand.
You said, nah, I was valid.
You leave.
Not gonna lie, I feel like we went soft on him. I just don't want to get too disrespectful because, like, that's just rude and unnecessary. I've already made solid points from an initial perspective, tossed out a really good analogy, you know. There's plenty of footage to go back and look through, you know, where I make points and fair points and, you know, consistent things. I'm still just a regular dude, man, so, you know. Veiled Apocrypha, interesting name. Just needs some more world building and pacing. Facts. Yo, shout out to the 10, bro. Appreciate you.
Wait, more like Viltrumite.
Wait, can I?
Vultures
W
with the
stream?
scraps of
Yo,
the
appreciate
season
you.
We gotta pick at.
Gotta heart that.
Calm down, Lord Atkin. You're getting too hot. His body must be studied, yes, but members of the first table
Oh, what
possess
he said? Oh, right here, he said, the plane analogy is crazy. Lol, I'm done. Bye.
diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, see, Brent know what it
He
is.
said the plane analogy is crazy. I'm done. Bye. You have a good night, Brent. I'm gonna always keep it a 1000% with you. I'll never what's the word I want to use? I'm gonna just keep it like that. I'm gonna keep it G real. I'm never gonna fake it. With me, you get 100% honesty.
All right, I think on that note, we can just go ahead and smooth end off. Again, we started out really good. He said lol thanks. That's hilarious. See, Brent know the deal. He just ducking me. He just ducking me right now because once I bombard him with critiques, he's almost forced to look at it. Brent know the deal. Brent know it's all in good faith and good cheer. Another $2 bro. Chill. I'm finna get a freaking meal off this. I still think Viola's a bad villain, no cap. Hey man, I actually reviewed that footage last night. You were not making no solid points, gang. I'm gonna be honest with you. I reviewed that specific part of the stream just to make sure I wasn't wilding too much. Wasn't it, gang? Link said solid points, solid analogy, but W critiques too. Some people gotta consider Brent still a human. He don't need disrespect. He needs growth. Yeah. I just think, if I could clone myself and then have myself work for Brent, so that version of me, is aiding, from a story perspective, and then y'all can still get Jay the God tier YouTuber extraordinaire who still, knows and understands aspects of the story, but we're just getting better quality. All right, let me turn the background music thing back on. Go ahead and take my headset off because I just wanted to hear what I was saying in that clip right there. You know what I should do? I should clip that and then post it to like Instagram or something. But I'll do that later. Another thing I think is like a prevalent is I'm not sure how many people are actually looking at the story and like the writing from like this is bad perspective. Like I feel like everybody's kind of praising it too highly. Like they're being what's the word I'm looking for? Subjective. They're being too subjective. I don't think enough people, I'd say just in the world, but like especially when it comes to ordeal and like debates and things like that, are being too subjective, too like not opinionated, too I guess unfactual. Whereas I try to be very objective about things. Like again, appreciate the extra $2 normal. Like he just said, he loses every fight. Not gonna lie, he's ranked 0 for none. Technically speaking, that's true. Well, I mean, technically he didn't lose against Sorry to Leo and Real Cash. He just left. But like for the most part, every fight he has. Well, technically he didn't lose against Bjorn and Lewis, but in a more personal way, he did lose. You know what I mean? In a more personal way, he did lose. I do have an idea for a video that sort of looks at what winning actually looks like in Ordeal, as opposed to which it's supposed to look at like winning being more nuanced and less cut and dry than sort of like, oh yeah, he beat him or he clearly lost, right? Things like that. Yeah. But I try to be very objective when it comes to certain things. Is there bias? Sometimes, but like even the bias can't be like overcrowded with facts, Veil's ass, bro. Like all this hype. Alright, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't care. Alright, let's get to reading. We already 21 minutes in, let's lock in. Alright. I do like this episode for what it does for like this little analogy right here. Let me open my notes. Stream notes.
Hey, cuz you working with Brent is a dope ass idea. Yeah, man. It's really good, but you know, y'all better spam Brent Instagram, Twitter, or whatever, cuz you know what I mean? I got some ideas. I've mentioned a few really good ideas for like just concepts. Even in the in the chat where I kind of expanded on the idea. Like I've mentioned some really good concepts. Oh, let me like these two actually. I'm not sure if it shows up, but let me like these two, bro. You appreciate around here. Um so this is an analogy, right? Like the wolf and the bat. Is there another word I could use for this? Or is there like another word that's more accurate? Do y'all know? I feel like analogy is just good. Um, um, but I do like this analogy here. What was I saying? I lucky forgot. What's up, Krishna? What's what Ronan said? Bjorn was a Rengoku versus Akaza situation. Bjorn won because he saved everyone who became a future problem. They all barely won against Bjorn. Very good analogy. Krishna said, what was the point of having Shay rank number unknown if they already said from the get-go that when he learned to hide his chi that he was stated to be the same as Leo's? That's a very good point. I'll talk about ranks in my review though. Like, I have a very specific aspect of the script dedicated to scaling, and I think, did I put ranks there? Depictions, yeah. I have a point about rankings and yeah, clarified rankings and missing ranks. Yeah, I have a whole section about rankings. For example, just to give y'all an example, I wrote why was Shay's rank unknown or given as an unknown, and it seems not needed, right? Since he abandons code anyway, right? Things like that. Another one, more accurate ranking for Anton and Kaguya, or Anton and Tevin, to be more closely ranked to where Kaguya was stated to be previously, right? So they should be 102. I'm looking at how their towns were breaking too. I mentioned the pillars and how their ranks feel accurate considering how it seems that they would do against one another, like in like a 1v1 setting or like a free-for-all type of thing. Jin is just likely to win, in my opinion. Like things like that, right? So like I have a whole section dedicated to ranking and why the ranking system, or specifically the numbers, need to be more accurate. And why like having characters unranked or not ranked, or you know, ranked but unknown, is unnecessary. It doesn't add to the system, I guess. I don't think Vale not having a clear-cut, easy on-screen victory against someone else distracts from his character, but that's just me. Out of all Ordeal's issues, Vale's really not up there. Facts. All right, let's actually lock in. W hiss, claw and scrape and claw. You see how he switched hands? He was like, man, this one not working. Let me use the other one. Look at the huff and puff. Heavy breathing and growling. And then he peeps in, Peep the scars, though. Look, he hissed because he's scared. How did he fit his whole face in there? Like, I mean, not in there, but like, did he make the hole bigger, bro? How did he do that? He was only fitting one singular eye in there. All right, Ordeal. All right, proof the bro got burned. He's standing here in disbelief, and it's actually so funny. Peeps it. Did the heat of his cheese somehow make it into the Interium Dome? We should be isolated. Is this dome still connected to the void? If so, he can. And I'm assuming he thinks he'll be able to get in here, but I'm not really sure. Slow your thoughts, Veggiezatha. I can feel your anxiety in your cheek. This actually depends on the power system too. But I think there's another point later on I think there's another point later on where, yeah. So emotions can be felt through chi. Do power system expanse. Emotions can be felt through chi. Right. I can feel the anxiety in your chi. The sun is almost upon us, and you haven't dealt with me. This is hilarious because he's still alive right now. You've lost focus, and are you that terrified of death? And he looks and peeps. This was cool because it does show that this question actually triggered a memory, and that memory actually reveals that Veal is scared of death. The only thing that Veal is scared of is death. For God hath not given us the spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind. What does that mean, Papa? Bravery. Knowing God is on our side, we should be bold like lions. Nothing should frighten us. Is there anything you're still scared of, Lilia? I would say Mistress Mary when she's hungry, but I'll say dogs, the big scary ones. How about you, Vale? I bet you're not scared of anything. This nigga says this in the most creepy tone I can imagine. Hold on, let me see if my voice acting on point. I bet you're not scared of anything. Death. Humans have everything, but we Kimyos can take it all if we really wanted to. But Papa says that's wrong. This is why we wait. But it would be a shame to die before seeing how much I can take from them if I tried. Was that good, y'all? Let me know. This was cool. This was cool. He got the sword, but the sword is made of solid blood, basically. So he liquefies it. It's still solid, but it's more liquid in nature now. This is hilarious. You're right, I cannot die. If I do, who will be the one to drag mankind to their knees? This is a great expression. From an artistic standpoint, but also from a character standpoint, as Veal up until this point has never made this face before. I think I want to make a note of this. Do you think Veal is afraid of judgment in the afterlife, almost like he knows his actions are unrighteous? I think Veal is afraid of death as a whole, but also kind of like what leads to death, which is why he doesn't like to be hit, right? Because being hit and being injured is what causes people to die, right? And he's afraid of death, or has an innate fear of the concept of death, right? So to be hit is to be injured, and to be injured is to die, and he doesn't want to die, which is why he doesn't like to be injured or hit, right? Ooh, was that fire? That was kind of clean. I never put it like that before, but that's gas. W comment. Good, prove it then. My nigga hit the Naruto hand signs. I've enjoyed your company, Lord Hemlock. See, like I like this fight does Veal very well in terms of like his character. We got the whip blade moving. The ash hand, or actually more like the arm. It stops like right here. You have not seen everything yet, Shadow. This was an interesting summon. He's like, Readies his fist. And this nigga got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 extra fists on his side now. Crash, break the ground. He cuts through it all with ease. He throws a right. That sends 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right fists. Straight forward, he slices through them all. Even through the gap, through the offense, he's slicing. He didn't even cut these ones. Through the gap, he sends out his blade. It goes. This is actually the same exact visual. Hold on. I'm not tripping, right? That's the same visual. Yeah, he recycled this visual. You couldn't tell though because of the sequence, but I'm pretty sure that's a recycled visual, and that's okay, unless this is like shorter. He catches it. This was clean. The catch was clean. I'm not sure when the last time I saw something like this was. The catch was clean though. Stopped right before his head. His reaction time was a little slow. He should have really caught it right here, but I'm gonna give him some grace because he has an immediate follow up off the catch with the slam. He protects himself. This is clean. This is actually really clean. The hands. To the look back of the Hydra. So this is a two-part counter. He catches it, goes for the slam. The slam isn't effective, but he already has backup ready, right? Sadly, this is also not. He slices straight through it, but then also peep how the hands protect him also from the side, right? Peep this. This is how you do a fight, bro. Like, this is how you do a fight. Bren was in his bag partially right here, but before, he lost the plot. Jay in his Shakespeare arc with that one. Hey, appreciate you, man. That was fire. I'm not gonna lie, this fight is definitely the best one of this season. I think so too. Bro got the Dr. Hanzo summon. That's funny. Alright. Lord Hart, take a knee. I don't think I need to note this, but I do like to note Brent's consistency when it comes to lighting. Shay is now a literal light source, and we see that on his body, but also on the ground as well, and then the actual environment around, right? I think I will note it for an art point I have to make. I cannot spell. I just realized the Lewis's Hydra looks like Zabimaru. Yeah. Still love that panel. With this one or the previous one? Which one? Oh, what's up? What's up? Faceless, being a light source, how it shows his body as well as the ground. W. Vinter. If your friend is engaged within the Interium Dome, there's nothing we can do but wait and pray. Be ready for the moment that dome drops, for you must move quickly. For now, sit. Also, note how none of the rain touches him until he deactivates Ilios. This one? Yeah, this is a really good panel. I'm gonna do art. And then I think I may have made this point last stream. These are like sort of like minute points, and people are going to be like, well, if you're an artist, you should consider these things anyway if you're drawing something. But it's like, to do it so consistently, bro, like, come on. It's kind of fire. When your heart is unstable, every Camille soul around you will feel it. And then that adds to the point I made about emotions can be felt through chi, which I might have to use in my own story, actually. I think it's even better if it's more related to characters who are kind of close. Yeah, but like Lewis versus Vayal kind of has that sort of like that sort of trope of like having a conversation through battle or understanding one another through battle kind of thing. I think the chi adds to that as well. Right. Take hold of yourself, formulate your plan. If the shadow truly resides within there, you must face him a second time. I like this panel right here. As for now, come to me. There is something I must show you. And then we get the follow-up, which is him inside of Mahalow's mind with the eye open. This is clean. The transition is clean. A war is about to begin. I can feel like this should have been like the real start of said war. Like, we getting preludes and allusions to war, but like, can we get some more fights, please? Please. I need more context. I need more. I need more. A war is about to begin. I can feel his darkness encroaching upon us by the minute. I really thought this was gonna be like a, well, actually, I wasn't wrong about Thanatos like actually showing up. I think when I did this review, my brother is moments away from making his grandest play. This ended up amounting to nothing, though. Oh, my mouse tweaking. This ended up amounting to nothing. And your brother can wait, Lord Mahalalel. This is so disrespectful. His time will come. I want the head of the bat. He is far too close to 3 of my packmates. Can you break the Internium wall and get me inside? Kind of crazy we getting a time skip during the war. Facts. If that's how it ends up going. All I know is Shay finna get mad wrinkles from scowling all the damn time. No, I've been thinking of ways, but I do not believe I can. It is it is another void altogether. Or dimension, if you wanna. Or space. However, I agree the Blood Monarch must be dealt with swift ferocity. As long as he evades death, he will continue to aid my brother's return and his plans. He cannot enter, or we cannot enter the dome. We can only pray for those inside. He's so pissed about that. Hello? There we go. Your friend, the one standing against him, I hope you've made peace with him. I can only prepare you for the few pivotal moments that will shape your future. We need more callbacks to this, actually. Kinda mid? Zahara? You're crazy, gang. Should I say visuals? Nah, visuals, concepts. Maybe I should say scenes. I should say preparing. Is future. All right. First, you must see about your own heart. Big ass black pillar. Thanatos, no. I've blocked his views since the moment he returned. This is something different. As I reside in your body, I guard your heart. Anything that attempts to reach it will appear before me. I'm gonna add this to biblical connections. Do Ilios blocking. I'm gonna be looking at my past videos so much for the script, bro. I should say I'm gonna say Ilios guarding. Should start. A pillar of shadow seems to be watching. It wants to know where your heart truly lies. I was really walking on water. This place is light. You cannot hide within your shadows here. You've come to see and you've seen. Loki? Did he steal, Loki stole Andrea's line right here. There are no corners for secrets to dwell here, and that goes for you as well. Remove your veil and show me who you truly are. I like the effects right here. Show me your face, which is the name of the episode. This was so clean. Fuck, this was so clean. And no Venter visual. Zahara. Clean. Yo, she bad, bro. I feel like I've seen plenty of women with this look right here. Like this facial structure. Just looking good. That's the end of the episode. Alright. I got about damn near 6 or 7 points off that one. That's really good. No, Andre, oh, wait, hold on. Your Wild and Zahara's all yeah. No, Andrea and Anton girl is way better than her. Whoa. I'll say Anton's girl is definitely top 3. Or I should say it like this: Anton's girl is definitely like number one amongst all of them. If I that based on that personal preference, but I put Zahara second. I think season if it was season 2 Andrea with a black dress, you know, can't beat that. I know I recognize something about your chief from a moment in my past. We have crossed paths before, haven't we, Zahara? One of this nigga's so funny, bro. One of history's greatest battles. I remember the pride of all weapons, a true legend. You were the Egyptian Kopesh in Goliath's hands, the great giant of the Philistines. This marks the second time you have been defeated by me, Queen of Blades. This nigga didn't do anything though. He taken the glory. Land. A great weapon, too large for any mortal man to wield until you found yourself in the hands of a legendary giant. You thought you'd conquer the world through him, but you lost. Riddled with shame, you counted every defeat as a stain on your existence itself. This is deep. I'm not gonna lie, this is deep. The last thing your heart could fathom was being forced to submit by a mortal man. That, to you, is more painful than any defeat. The one who made a queen bow. Oh, wait. The one who made a queen bow the knee to him. Lord Shay Hart. Look at how he introduced him. This is so funny, bro. Mahalo was talking crazy. Rajani and Alice at the top. I gotta see what Alice looked like for real. She also fake Latina right now. Venter and Sword Guy. Oh, here bro go being y'all remember when I was talking about objective and subjective? Here go bro being subjective. So this was your original blade, massive. No wonder David's sling has so much reach. He was aiming quite high. Oh my, that shit is fucking huge. Look, I don't even get the full visual right there. I understand this blade was originally broken. Oh, FYI, I'm also a sword guy, so for me to say that Shay doesn't need a sword is it actually means something. Is that when you hopped from weapon to weapon until you entered the Naginata under a new name? Oh yeah, let me, Mahalo was full glaze. You think we'll ever get Zahara speaking? What's up, Ross? Yes and no. Yes and no. I think if she never talks, it's okay. It kind of fits the actions over words sort of thing. But I think if she does talk, it'll be at a moment that is more that can be perceived as just as impactful if she said nothing, right? If that makes sense. Do power expanse. No, I mentioned this in a review. Power expanse. Zahara moving from weapon to weapon, which of course implies that potentially weapon talents, and so this is like a more of a self talent transfer. I'll put that in parentheses. She's the only weapon we know of doing that, right? I understand this blade was originally broken. Oh wait, is that when you hop from weapon to weapon until you enter the Naginata under a new name? Using a smaller blade made yourself more accessible to the average Kinyo. You tasted far more battles than many. Low-key, Zahara movie. 2 episodes of Zahara just like hopping from weapon to weapon, being and seeing like battles from her perspective. Hold up. Your knowledge of war is truly invaluable. Every blade you've shattered and arm you've broken has led you here. Not of your own doing, but God has willed it. I am on a journey, Zahara, and you are not a prisoner of said journey. You can leave if you choose, but if you choose to stay, follow me. You want war? I will make it. I am on my way to shatter every blade swayed by evil's influence, and I may very well need you to do it. I will never ask where your allegiance lies, but I would be honored to have it. This was clean. Imagine she left though. That'd be crazy. Imagine she left. Imagine she left and went back to Andrea. Man. Alright, back to the fight. Look at the fucking whip blade, bro. Look. Sheesh. Okay, ready to punch. He stopped it though. Like, he stopped it, bro. What do you do then? Look. This nigga tweaking. The sun not even fully visible yet. It's just gleaming a little bit. It's just gleaming a little bit. He said saying yeah is so funny at the beginning of this. He could have just said it looks like you're almost out of time, but saying yeah adds a little bit of disrespect. Why haven't you finished this yet, Ring Zero? Just talking cash shit and I love it. Slash the ashes. You haven't recovered from your Greenland defeat. That makes you... Hold on, let me see what he did right here. So he stopped the blades, readied himself with his foot, and then charged forward with the full slash for the whip. Weak without your cheat. Mind you, he caught a punch before, so what happened here? Look. One punch, two punch. I guess the punches ain't do nothing. He pillow hands, but the way he cowering and fear off these hits is hilarious. But he's immediately ready. He counters with the whip slash again. How did he get two hits in right here? I will kill you. Look at how his face right here is so funny. He remind me, he got like a cartoon vibe to him. When this was tough. Punch down. We've been at this for 9 hours. I'm running on my last chi reserves. He's already won this. His chi pool will outlast mine. Which makes sense. He came here to hobble the wolf pack and he won't leave until he accomplishes that goal. I'll drag this out as long as I can. He may be strong, but he's exhausted too. He's getting slower. That says that. I thought that said stronger. He's no fool. I'm sure that Kaguya is close by, concealing his chi, which means he knows chi shrouding. He will escape. Our only window will be the moment Engaimeki drops a dome. I may be out for good, but I can slow him down to give them a shot. I'm counting on you. Yeah, this was definitely like his preparation for the move he did at the end. This was that moment right. That's where it starts. Shay, on your feet, brother. Also, look, same previous panel we got, but notice the blur on Shay and the focus on Tevin. Come on, y'all. This was clean. Helicopters. We got the ruined buildings. Driving on the Humvees. Tevin got clean. He got that wandering monk. I almost said Riz. Wandering monk aura. Report: 7th Lord Reed Haven and the Sato twins on site. Setting up perimeter now. Why Reed though? Like, why did he pick Reed? Well, I guess I understand why he picked Reed in 127, but I read here. I won't let you escape, Shadow. And then my nigga Abijah, this nigga had so much aura in this part. This was clean. Let me get a lore bit right here. Fighting alongside you, Lord Hart. Is this what our forefathers felt when standing beside Malhazar? This was clean. The way Shay look up is hilarious to me. He looks so annoyed. I'm not saying that word. I don't know about this. I heard the soldiers are scared of this guy. I don't know if I can do this. Does he really drink blood? Kinda. But look at who's ready. Look at who's ready, putting his jacket on. Oh, darling, you can wait. Oh, darling, you can stay here. You know how I feel about you doing things you're uncomfortable with. W, Dad. At no point will you ever be forced to answer to code. This makes me think at some point he's dead, and the twins end up with somebody else. They might even end up on the loser on the evil side. That'd be kind of crazy. I don't think so, but that would be crazy. What did we discuss? We only fight when you are ready. Your brother is always excited. Look, told you. Look. But you join us when you choose. Okay. Right. I know, like, such a W response. Hit the hand clasp. I'm not reading his talent. We know what it does. Actually, I think I will read it. Reed Haven possesses one of the only 2 soul point eyes in existence, given to him by his father. The soul eye detects weak points on a desired target. I made a character that has the other eye. I'll let y'all know that. I made a character who has the other eye. I'm not sure if I'll use them, but I do know what I could do with them and what they were supposed to represent as an individual. But yeah. Once locked in, a soul link is formed between the eye and point of focus. A psychic barrier is created, preventing the target from covering or concealing that connected spot. Got the blicky. Yeah. The way he says yeah here reminds me of Kakashi and Obito in Storm 4 when you team them up with Minato and they do the and you land the ult move. The charged up ult move. Goat? I don't know about that one. The Abijah panel was dope. Doesn't Neil save me? I feel like her not speaking is a unique character trait since she is the type that only moves for herself more than anything. I agree. I wish I hate Shay. Good. Wait, oh. Oh, I think I'm supposed to say had. The fighting style is Def Mitsuri fighting style from Demon Slayer. Like a mix. What's up, Miles? Popping in real quick to say I appreciate these streams and having them playing while I'm at work, and it's a blessing for real. Hey, no problem, G. If Azam absorbed even a fragment of Abijah's aura during his tenure under his tutelage, he's gonna go crazy next season. What a way to word it. Retalent is actually pretty good. Retalent look, he reminds me of Nanami's curse technique in JJK. He can force weak points on an opponent and strike them with his cleaver, whereas Reed probably just finds them passively. Yeah. What's up, Dragon King? I actually made it relatively on time for once. The living talent's Iron Rai Sato shift between human and weapon form. Rai molds himself into ranged weapons that follow the modern design of the century. Eye is unknown. With unknown origins, they are assumed to be over 300 years old. Perpetually stuck at the age of 9, they cannot develop further mentally or physically. Now, part of me thinks the reason for this is that they aren't aware of what they are. Low-key. I know that sounds weird, but we have seen with even Andrea what mental nerfs can do, or it's kind of like mental buffs and like having mental fortitude with Shay and Curse Chi. So there is a possibility that them actively not knowing that they're talents and not just young Kimyos is nerfing them to a certain degree. Potentially. I could be very wrong though, I could be very wrong. Alright, he hit the jump slam. I need to push him further, exhaust everything he has left. Engai Meki, if you truly aim to stop your master, now is your chance to aid us. I'm counting on you to drop the Enturium Dome the moment your master wins. Shay, you better move quickly. W foreknowledge. Bro knew he was gonna die, and that's okay. Hit with the fling, with the cut, peep the cut. And as the many great ones before you, you have also fallen, Ashen, or Lord of Ash. I'm tripping. You are far too inferior in chi to me. You have none left to save you. You cannot hold off the corrosion of my blood flowing through yours. Sheesh. Immediate lock-in though. He doesn't let up. Immediate lock-in. He grabbed his arm and rips it off. This was hardcore. I never saw such swag coming. Reaches with his own talent to bind and strangle gang. He's doing this fast as hell too. The knowledge of battle trumps power, and with that, you taught me all I've needed to know at the end. Look, he cried because that shit hurt. Drops the mask. My chi can do the same as yours. I thought it possible, but I had no prior knowledge of how it would work. You control every cell of your blood through chi, as do I with the ashes of my fathers. I needed to feel it to understand how to manipulate chi within another person's body. If I could understand how you do it, I may be able to replicate it. I'm telling you, bro, like part of this feels planned. Like the way he describes it, like at some point, it felt like he was going to decide or actively desire to be hit to do this. Double weapon clean with the blue flames. See, like the blue flames, too clean. Do you see, Shadow? Even after cutting me down, you'll be fighting me forever. I figured it out. I know how to attack your cells with my own. I know getting hit right here. Look, he never felt that type of pain before. This is a different kind of pain. I don't know why it's scrolling like that, bro. I might need to get a new mouse. Granola's eye? Yeah, I remember him. After the Father is my second favorite talent from the Wolf Pack. Right, Lewis was putting in work, RIP. He sure was. Look at the force. Look at the force. Sheesh. Rings had that Pringle stash in the Blue Flames. Look at the force. Look. Oh my gosh. This look like when Shay threw Venter at Lathe. Look, with the crash though. So like how I imagine it is he got flung back, pierced, and then right here he was tumbling and rolling until he slammed into this part right here. Anton and Azam is the best members? Oof. Kidding, activate. Speaking of your boy. Kidding, come on. I'm surprised as you were. Oh, yeah, I'm as surprised as you were. Who would have thought I'd learn from the likes of you, Shadow? They should have made a regular people arm. I don't know why he made this amalgamation we about to see. You're infected. I may not be able to destroy your cells with my ash, but I'll ensure you're riddled with pain. Look, that nigga. Look at the like throbbing pain sensation right here. My ash has a... Wow, I did not say that word right. My ash has attached itself to the cells of your body. You can absorb chi, but you cannot but not your own cells. I'm reading this too fast. You're stuck with this. A gift from my fathers to you. And then he made these big ass wings. This was so nasty. Like, why is this his current ult? Oh, get over yourself, W lock-in. I know this one has truly enraged you. You despise being hit. I told you. He hit the leap with the wings. The golem stopping one wing. He's stopping the other one. Uncle, please wait for me. Bro did not say Ash. Y'all funny. And he got the Dothanil. This sneak was so crazy. To the stab. Oh my goodness. This sneak was something crazy. To have him pull up behind him, so smooth though. As soon as he gets stabbed. Hold on, wait. Then we got Azam screaming out Lewis. As soon as he gets stabbed, all his ash is gone. Dissipates. He don't got nothing left. The injury took over. Look at his body. I didn't even notice this. Unless it's supposed to be his ash, but I thought this was from the sword. I don't know why he looked straight up at the moon though. This was kind of tough. Like the finishing blow right here. This is a clean pose. I can't hate this. This is clean. Azam, the wolf's nose doth know. And he stabs this nigga. Gosh. Right into that nice little shoulder area. Nice blood visual. I like the way Brent draws blood. It seems very realistic. For a webcomic. We got a girl Azam screaming no. A shame, Ashen Lord. I had hoped you'd survive, even though I truly knew the odds. You fought true evil. Few men would ever oppose him the way you have done. Not even I, pussy. Vaal will soon pay for what he has done. For your valor, Lord Hemlock, accept this. Wait, ain't got Mickey, it's too soon. Me pissed off too, look. And my lord. Bro moving fast. On your feet, we must go. Damn. We didn't even see him touch him. And if the shadow escapes Lord Haven, can you track him? Perhaps, Master Charles, we may be able to... Whoosh! W appearance visual. This is a good panel. Lewis! I don't like that he took his night mask off. It's not. He kind of. I don't know. I like to turn back. Shay. The wolf's nose doth know. The shadow is marked. Locate the scent of Lewis's chi. Hurry, Shay. We're okay. Look, streaming tears, streaming tears. He hit the quick sniff, sniff. Port of Spain, Trinidad. Whoosh. Master, the arrow. Quick. Let me get it out of you. We can't set foot in our base unless I remove it. Let me put on my glasses real quick. It didn't disintegrate, which means he's not dead yet. Code will be able to track this chi. If I remove it, though, small amounts of ash will remain. It's bound to his cells, crushing them. Oh, okay. You just screwed us all, Hemlock. Now this is crazy. He said all of this just for him to show up at Shay and what's his name? And Keith's doorstep. Ready to converse. Lord Vale's gonna be pissed. This is pain on a set. Like, he says this, and then he does nothing. He doesn't do anything. This is pain on a cellular level. Damn it, we don't have much time. W speed blitz. Kaguya. I do not care about being followed. Get me out of here now. W panel. This is a W panel. This was clean. If this was accurately scaled, this would actually show, even if Shay was ranked, like, let's just say Shay was ranked 21 and Jin was ranked 22 instead, it would actually show how close they are to the GT, and they could actually be GT or Royals themselves, but the spots are simply already filled. This would have made a really good point like that, right? W reaction speed though, touch and instantly gone. Instantly gone. Look at my nigga. Look, he finna hit the huff huff. Look. This is also a very good panel. It's really funny, like, obviously the blue flames only destroy what Shay wants to, so he let his flames off, destroying this building on purpose. You know what I mean? But like not trying to damage like a Baija or anything like that. Medic over here. Bring me a chi healer. Hold up. His reserves are entirely depleted. I might have to... Actually, no. I do have a character who can do... Entirely depleted. He's barely holding on. I cannot detect the chi signal. We need to focus on if we can revitalize it, he may be able to use his... Yeah, I kind of have something that does this. Kind of. I think it's more direct, though. He actually just gives chi outright. Which is kind of crazy, but W support, right? Lord Haven, sir, in this state, there's nothing we can do. Hurry up, damn it. We can at least try. Look at the bite mark on his arm, man. Slam. Make way, Greyhounds. Uncle Lewis. Alright, let me look at chat real quick. This man Veil grew wings to do nothing with him. I love the Wrath of Azam after this. It's actually gonna be the stuff of legends. I hope so. Watching a familiar figure die while begging your own town to activate is heart-wrenching. Very good point. Damn, Val, you could have stabbed him in his head. Damn. Okay. Wait. Veil now obtained the status effect Ash AIDS. Kaguya Glego, I love him so much. Okay, man. Keep up the good streams, Jay. Let's go. Appreciate you. Shay learning grace is definitely important because I can't lie. If I was Shay and saw Kaguya roll up on me with that smug attitude after helping Veil escape, I would have boomed him on sight. Factuals. Shay, did you get the bastard? It's all good. He won't last much longer. Wait, he won't last much longer than me. This fire is warm. Thank you. Listen, my friend. They look up to you. If you fall, you take their foundation with you. But even still, the burden is not yours alone to carry. Promise me you'll share the load, Shay. Promise me. As for the shadow, he cannot run. The mark of my fathers, I placed my chi in him. He'll never get rid of it. Should make him easier to find. My only regret is not being able to see you all grow. This is a W older brother sentence right here. This is a W older brother sentence. Yeah. Rumbling. I like this visual right here. This is a great panel. Clear anger and sadness expressed. Clear tears. We get the ring of fire area. And then we get the look, he thought this was Godzilla for a second. I'm tripping. And then we got the clear explosion, the clear explosions. I love the blue flames. Great visual. Scroll. I don't. Is her name ever mentioned? I don't think so. She was just minding her business, pouring up some water, probably making tea. Hearing her son scream. Look. House rumble. Water. It's not even streaming properly anymore. Elon, are you okay? She knew exactly what was going on. W moms. This was fire. Now, obviously he's in clear pain, and so this is not fire for him. But this visual, the way it looks right here, clean. It's clean. I can't wait to see him lock in if Brent doesn't hoe him. And then we got the to be continued, and then this is where the hiatus started. So like, this where the fall off was. This where the fall off is. I read this part. Let's scroll. Wait, did I have everything I needed to say about that one? Let me actually go back real quick. I don't think there's anything I needed to say that I didn't mention already. I just mentioned something scale related. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could mention what I said scaling related. Let me go to the part right here. Right here. Let's say if Shay was rank 1 and Jin was rank 22, then Shay and Aisha being close, not Beijing, close in speed would have shown how close to the level of the GT they really were. Good scale. All right, that's a good point. Sprouted wings? I don't know about that one. Oh, scroll too far. Look at how somber and sad these niggas look. Yo, when are we gonna see Amara do anything, bro? Oh my goodness. She hopped in the field and did nothing. Danny bitching after Shay slaughter. That's so funny. All right. Hey yo, he got that Gotcha Kuta, that thing on. Brett knew something before we did. He was reading. Did y'all peep this? He got that shit on that let you talk to people with the thing. I forgot what it's called though. He said Brent don't fuck with fan-made characters. Oh shit, here go thickums. Let me chill. They've been through far too much for their ages. Seeing things soldiers like ourselves have only recently been able to digest. How could this be? Anyway, perhaps Leo Thomas understood something we didn't because his sons are more than well equipped. One of them stood tall against that elusive bat, and where were we? That's always the question. Where are you? You cannot be so hard on yourselves, my lords. You are not omnipresent. The shadow has been targeting this group. Master Thomas must have foreseen it. They've been prepped. You could do better, Loki, but we'll just leave it at that. Now is a time when we need Leo Thomas more than ever. Look at how my nigga pulled up though. Like pulled up clean as hell. Bro, she has to be Hispanic, bro. I won't accept anything else. I don't care what her last name is supposed to entail. Maybe she might be like Hispanic and like I think Martin is either French or Italian origins.
Oh, what's up, J-Dad? It's good? Yeah, relax. You could have just said, what's good, bro?
Lord Olvieta, thank you for coming. I too share in Lord Haven's grief. As God hears, I cannot shake the feeling that we have failed them. Well, I would love to know what this is. Hold on, let's analyze this real quick. She got 4 pouches full of who knows what, and she got a Bible on her hip. You think this is a talent object? That would be kind of fire, actually. That would be kind of fire. Hold up. Does she have that? Hold on, let me see. Nigga said Jada clip farming with that. So crazy. I'm pretty sure that was on her hip when we saw her in 114. I just want to go back and check. Oh yeah, it is on her hip. It is on her hip. Right here. That might just be a talent object though. It might just be a talent object. I don't know. I don't know. Unless this is like unless her talent is similar to Bonnie's where like the talent is housed in this book and then it's transferred over to the user. Her design is so fire. I don't think I've ever seen a clean nun design like this. Like, this is so fire. It could also be like that too. Hold on, let me go back real quick. Her talent has to do with binding sins, right? I think she has holy objects on her person. We don't really know what her talent does. We just know it has some sort of binding potential based on what I said based on what she says in 145. I did analyze that. It could relate to like chains and binding. We don't know how the full extent of it. If that Bible is a talent weapon, then she could quite possibly fold someone with the word of God. That's funny. Now, the chapter where God reversed time was so bad to me. God always tells us to own up to our mistakes, and God would never do that. Anyway, so I was confused on why Brent did that. What do you think, Jay? I'll bring it up in my review. I don't want to talk about it right now. That's a more expansive conversation, and that goes outside of like the confines of Ordeal, and it's more of a broader biblical question. However, though he doesn't reverse time, he does do something similar with the flooding. So there's that. Have the younglings been doing our job, or are we just never in the right place? Both. You guys suck. Trinidad is such a small island. Why does the shadow keep coming back to this place? Leo Thomas defeated the demon Kim Kane on this soil, and his son, by inheritance, still thrives here. And what has become of him, my lords? The Sunfire. Grief breeds rage. I must ask, is he even stable? Enough, or Alice, enough. It is all right, Lord Olieta. She is within her rights to be concerned. Truth is, we lost sight of him 2 days after the death of Lord Hemlock. The Elder's Mantle is in full effect. However, W. Cobb, he got the perfect drip. However, this morning I received intel. There is a mountain that has been burning for 2 days. Now, are you niggas not aware? Like, can you not see that? We believe Lord Hart to be mourning there. I thought he wouldn't be able to contain his grief, but he hasn't moved. I'm of the opinion he's waiting. There was I think it was Nara's review on the weapon being down with him. I don't remember what he says. I think it was a really good point. I'm of the opinion he's waiting. Waiting on what, my lord? For the brother he lost to be finally put to rest. The funeral of Lord Hemlock. Which leads to the reason I called this meeting. The funeral is today. All lords should be on high alert. Now, you know what would have been crazy? You know what would have been crazy? If them niggas attacked the funeral. That shit would have been kind of lit. That would have been so lit. Like, imagine. Well, let me just scroll down. Imagine we get to this part of the funeral, right? This part of the funeral. And instead of this like little conversation like this, instead of any of this, a fucking Gaki showed up. Oh my gosh. Oh my. That would have been so crazy. Shay would have lost it. Man, that would have been fire. Man, that would have been fire. That low-key would have been a little bit better than like 144, 145 a little bit. Cause like, I don't know. That would at least give like a reason for that would add an attempt on Elon Jr.'s life, which helps out Veal. They can still do the proceedings for trying to raid whatchamacallit, Abel's mansion. They can still do that while a fight is occurring. Like, they can still do it. They might even speed it up just because now. And then that way there's another intense fight going on to try and kill Elon Jr. And we can still get that like sort of Thanatos is showing himself visual. Yeah, that fits. Plus, at this moment, there's 1, 2, 3 god tier as opposed to the 2 we see in 144. Yeah. That would have fit better because now we have 3 GT. And honestly, this is where you can give Reed a moment to shine because Abe, it's likely Abijah and the other one, Mikhail, would be somewhat better suited for being present at the whatchamacallit, right? Yeah. This would have been better. The funeral is today. All lords should be on high alert. Consider what may happen when the sun draws too close to the earth. And then like this is a more immediate capitalization on this, right? Which Gaki would fit this scene? It can't be the Beast Gaki. He needs to fight Minamoto, for me personally. We could throw... Ooh! This would have been a really good point to introduce the Death Gaki. Ooh, that would have been perfect. Oh my gosh, that would have been Chef's kiss levels of perfect. Introduce the Death Gaki. Yeah, have him pull up. You could even have... And then on top of that, okay, on top of it, Gaki showing up to try and off Elon Jr. To capitalize on Mikhail's statement, you could almost force the GT to like have Shay sit out, right? And I feel like it makes a lot of sense for it to be Mikhail in this situation. So maybe Mikhail wouldn't be at Thanatos' or Abel's mansion, but like Mikhail being the one to sort of say like, all right, Shay, you gotta chill, you gotta relax. It fits, right? And then we can still have Shay kind of react when Thanatos actually does show up, right? Yeah, the Death Gaki, and then the Death Gaki showing up with Mikhail's potential ability to win a 1v1. Oh my goodness, it's all there. It's all there. The formula is there, man. I'm just saying. Alright, let me scroll back up. Yeah, I heard that. Okay. Noted, Lord Haven. We will pay particular attention to the actions Lord Hart takes in response to his loss. Additionally, I personally came with an update from Code. We must address a potentially greater risk than that has arisen. I regret to inform you all, the first table has fallen. Look at how shook they are. They're like, oh fuck. 3 of its founding members have been killed. I wonder if they're gonna do a new Pillars. If so, it's like, nigga, I don't really need that. Let that whole position just rot. The hands of Thanatos himself. Wait, oh, I'm tripping. Let me reread that part. 3 of its founding members have been killed at the hands of Thanatos himself, one severely wounded. He has begun his assault. This news was concealed. What allied nations we have left are being informed gradually. We cannot cause immediate panic while we gather ourselves. My comrades, with the chi of 3 members of the first table within him, we believe Thanatos has grown stronger than the god tier. This shows how much chi they actually had, but I mean, sheesh, man. Their fight sure didn't. When he strikes, it will be without warning. Yeah, the formula is there. He should have sent somebody here. He should have sent somebody at the funeral. That would have been so great. Alright, we have the funeral. Let me reach out real quick. Honestly, it'd be hilarious because if Agaki pulled up, we'd see the most insane jumping in Ordeal history. Okay, you meant Gaki. For a split second by they, I thought you meant Code. I can't wait to see my boy Elon Jr. in the future. He's gonna be a beast. Yeah, if Brent actually decides to make him cool. I understand I know it's a sensitive topic. As a Christian myself, I just didn't like that representation with God, but I respect you and everyone's opinions in chat. I wrote a whole comment section. I'm gonna be honest, Anthony, I did not read that comment. I read the very last point because I know that really summed up what you were trying to say. A lot of text, gangy, a lot of text, but I think everybody else appreciated what you had to say there. Have we considered seeing the reappearance of the talents of the first table? I refuse to believe he'll never use Havoc again, especially with the potential future focus on Azam. It just depends on who gets him. Like, Eric's talent showing up makes sense because he's a part of a family, but Tandor's talent, and then Havoc, it only makes sense if, like, Jin had a child. In my mind, Jin has a daughter. It only makes sense if Jin has a child and he decided to pass his talent on right there. Like right after stabbing Thanatos, right? But you could argue that the speed at which they die doesn't leave room for that. Except for maybe Eric. Eric dies more slowly, so there's room for him to actually pass on his talent. But Jin's talent is a lot more, or Jin's death is a lot faster. So you could argue there's not enough time for him to actually transfer his talent, right? It is possible that it can just naturally resurface, but that only depends on if the characters are going to be actually relevant, right? So an example of a talent resurfacing seemingly soon is Kong, or actually a better example is Kidding with Azam. Considering the nature I don't know why I'm saying it like that. It's implied that what am I trying to say? It's implied that Azam's sort of birth and the death of the previous Kidding user are very close, right? So it's possible that Jin's death can align closely with another Kimyo, right? Another born individual, right? The issue is how relevant will that character be, right? This is why we haven't seen like Rokash's talent again, right? Even if we want to see Rokash's talent, and I think there's potential for it to come back in a very unique way, it only matters if the characters that have it are relevant. There's no point in bringing a talent back if the character who has it isn't of any importance in any way. Yeah, I was gonna use Anton, but we don't know when the previous user of Kong actually died. But Miranda and Azam have a very clear implication of being closely related when it comes to death and birth. I get it. I did it like that so people wouldn't say I was hating or coming from a hating place, if that makes sense. So I quoted scripture and other things. Yeah, I saw some of the scripture you put in there and the examples you used, but hey bro, you know how doom scrolling affects attention span? It's not gonna read all that, bro. I hearted it though. I hearted it. I'ma always heart the message. Yeah, so again, imagine all of this transpires. We get this nice little ceremony, and it would really show the difference between Elon's death and Lewis's death, because Elon Senior's death was able to be peaceful, but Lewis's death wasn't peaceful. Like the entire thing goes on, yet they get attacked immediately. Like that would be crazy. Right here, yeah, it would fit very nice. So like right here we get this nice visual, and then the episode can low key, the episode can cut off, and we can have a freaking Gaki standing right. Hold on, let me get a proper aerial visual for us. We can have the Death Gaki show up like somewhere here, right? Like somewhere. The reason he can't stand too close to Elon Jr. is because he would die too soon, and I don't. We can't have him die after just getting his powers. Like that's bad writing. If we're not gonna give Lewis an even grander showcase, like that's just bad writing. So he has to show up somewhere around here, like somewhere, right? It would almost make sense for him to not know who Elon Jr. is directly, but just knowing that he has to show up to kill a Hemlock, right? Yeah. So we can have him show up somewhere around here. I think it's been 4 days, I think. 2 or 4 days. So everybody's like upped on chi, but this is a Gaki, so only the God tier and Shay are actually on their level, respectively. First off of showcase, so Azam can try, Tevin can try, but I don't think they would die, but like kind of having that sort of too much chi blown back effect would be really good. It would also be kind of good for Yukiko because she just experienced something that kind of tested where she is mentally, but now she's in the face of something on par with Vayal as a character and as an evil entity, right? It'd be good for her as well. So, oh, but then there's also Anton. I forgot, Anton's here too. Anton can actually try to fight here. I don't think Brent would write Anton fighting here for a couple of reasons. The main one being, one, we have 3 GT. But I think it's more likely Anton would try to sort of report things to code as a head, right? I think he would take a more leader aspect to it as opposed to an active fighting aspect, right? So there's that, right? Anton is the only other character who could actually even think of contending with the Gaki, but he'd basically have to sacrifice himself, which he shouldn't do, and he wouldn't. I don't think he would do in character just yet, right? Just yet. So there's that. So we can explain Anton not fighting. We can explain these 4 not being able to contend. But then there's Shay, and so Shay was the first person who would engage, but it's very, very, very possible to have any of the GT, especially Mikhail. I think Mikhail is the biggest example or the best possible individual who could get through to Shay in a for just a brief moment to allow one of those 3 to actually fight him instead, right? I think the potential for that is very good, or would have been very good. Yeah, and that way we can get another GT fight and a Gaki fight, and a Gaki who we hadn't even seen as opposed to the others. That would have been crazy. I also think it could test Elon Jr.'s character, as he doesn't want the responsibility, obviously, or he doesn't feel like he's ready for it yet. But kind of like, what's a good example? You know how Azam was watching Abijah fight Kirito? I think we could have Elon Jr. almost sort of take a protective role over his family, but then try and actually observe the fight, right? And then we could have Tevin protecting him. I think those are very clear and cut roles. That way, Elon Jr. gains visual battle experience and kind of can somewhat try and see the fight at hand, while also taking an active role in his position now, right? Yeah, that way it adds to, you know, Yukiko's character, Elon Jr.'s character. The fight would go depending on talents. Loki, we could just have Mikhail die. That'd be fine. Or we could have them both die, which would be kind of crazy. But Brent literally introduced Konos last season and then killed him this season. So to introduce a Death Gaki like this and then have him die to Mikhail wouldn't be the most horrible. It wouldn't be the most horrible. But I'm gonna go from the top and actually read. Also, we would get to see Tevin and Anton in action. Imagine they tried to kill Elon on the spot to get rid of the arrow and Vale's gut, all for the Cubs to defend against the attack. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to see Azam. To be honest, he lost his brother and his future wife. He finna crash out. Wait, don't do it, Gohan. Just calm down. That's funny. That's funny. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. All right, we got hella. I almost said hella funerals, hella gravestones. What is this right here, though? What could this possibly be? Just a different type of gravestone. All right, we got the fam. We got the other fam, the main fam. Gang looking. Look, no arm. He shed in tears. We got dead Lewis. I love the visual right here. The colors, perfect. The ashes of the fathers builds in strength. With every passing, our family grows power. Our family's power grows greater. The task of everlasting labor, a curse, or were we chosen to never truly taste death until the end has come? This is a really good comment. You actually, let me add. I do have a character interaction thing that I think I'm gonna make. I think this is a. Bro only drinks water. No, I don't only drink water. I just drink water on stream to stay hydrated. Character interaction. Really like the interaction between Junior's mother and Amilika. Probably spelled her name wrong. Oh, I think I put too many. There we go. Few may know the pain we face when losing a husband, Amilika, but I never hung my head. I know people don't like how her character is introduced. It doesn't bother me, doesn't matter, I don't really care. I think it's more so to represent her loss and what she already went through. You know what I mean? Kind of like reinforcing it, right? In a way. Because like this scene, in my opinion, it's more powerful because she now has somebody who can relate to her, who's younger than her, as opposed to kind of stepping past that and just kind of going straight into Elon Jr.'s part of the ceremony, right? But I never hung my head. Thank you all for coming. I buried my husband not too long ago. I should have been prepared to bury my son as well. But fate moves without mercy, doesn't it? Lord Lewis came to us when his mother passed. He has been a firstborn to me in so many ways. He held me after burying his uncle and promised I'd never be forced to bury him as well, even though he knew keeping his word was beyond his control. Amongst his many duties, he helped raise the child of my own body, the son I thought I was too old to bear. And just, I can't say, technically removing this doesn't break the flow of the episode. I should say like taking this part out and like her not being here, all of this, it doesn't break the flow of the episode. We can keep it all the same. It's like her being here, like she doesn't add anything overly to the episode outside of this part. Outside of this part right here. Outside of this part right here, right? Because this specifically adds to why Lewis has no heir. Alright, where was I? Control. Bound body, dwell the bear. And just as my eldest son laid my husband to rest, so too will my youngest lay his brother to rest. The heir of House Hemlock, the progenitor of the ashes of his fathers. This was Aura. I know he's sad right now, but this was Aura. Like, you see how it's drenched over, flowing. He not tall enough to really wear it yet, but he has to. It's so much swag. Lord Elon Hemlock. This is so tough. This is tough. This is how you use characters that were introduced previously. This is how you do it, bro. This is how you do it. Lord Elon Hemlock Jr. Lewis Hemlock, my cousin. He was a brother to me. Someone tell me why I am up here. Why does this night terror persist? Ephialtes reference? It should have ended by now. I really hope we see these two again in the future as well. I shouldn't be here. I should be at home. Big brother should be with his friends. He couldn't have died saving anyone. He never loses. What is this pain? My back feels heavy. I think there's actually a deeper meaning to this too. Why won't I wake up? Right. So it is real. I am marked. Still tough. I like the coloration here. No one is above duty or tradition. Isn't this what you taught me, cousin? This is fire. This is a fire line. This is a fire line. The Lady Amilika Hemlock, my cousin's widow. They couldn't conceive. With no blood sibling or child, this is the legitimacy of my inheritance. And the reason this is important, which kind of adds to why she needs to be here, is because we were already told as to why or how the talent transfers, right? So yeah, like we were told as to how what causes or what leads to a talent transfer and who it goes to. You can take her out and it's still okay, but adding this, in my opinion, adds a little bit to why Lewis doesn't just have a kid and he's getting the talent. But even still, he wouldn't get the talent anyway, right? He wouldn't get the talent anyway. It would still go to Elon Jr. But this just like reinforces it, right? Actually, no. I take that back. I take that back. This actually proves that since if Lewis did have a kid, it would go to him, but since he doesn't, it reinforces why it goes to Elon Jr., which is, I think I mentioned in this review of this episode. With no blood sibling or child, this is the legitimacy of my inheritance. This is also something Brent mentioned on stream that he's putting in the story too. Like, this is really important because this is one of those things where it's like, okay, Brent answered a question related to this, and is actually putting the information in the story, right? Which he needs to do more of. Thank you for your blessing, my lady. Kind of a weird line in my opinion. Amilika, his wife. They were married at 18, if I remember correctly. That's almost half their lifetime together. I can't imagine your grief above us all. Look at this nigga Kong, bro. Why is he chilling like this? He picks it up. And he drops it, okay. Please guide me, cousin. I never seen more sadness in my life. Look at how he looked, bro. Got the fire going. Chichoya no Hai. This was clean. Ash retrieval. This is also clean. Everything about this part is really good. It's like it essentially feels like he's still here. And as Ash goes into his back, and he taps him on the shoulder with his pops, right? They still here. How they get new fits though? Let me chill. In my opinion, it feels like he can see this. It feels like he can see this. That's just me though. Alright, then we got Tevin. You should be where I'm standing. Your sister needs you right now. For real, this nigga is so... Look, you can see him right there, I think. But I guess the way you see it, this is just another one of your failures, isn't it? Another time when you weren't quick enough. When you couldn't finish things the way you wanted. Ooh. Let me yawn real quick. If only you would believe me when I say this was not your fault, brother. W visual. W close up. 3 hours later. We definitely need more like time estimates like this, like more mentions of time going by, because it's like a fight occurring, and then there not being a real mention of like how long, or I guess I should say the intervals between moments, right? Like we know Lewis's fight lasted 9 hours, and I think Azam's fight lasted about the same. So, but to like know exactly how long each moment has passed from the other would be better. Figured I'd find you up here. I felt your eyes on us during the funeral. This low-key relates to what Jose said in 126, I think it's 126. You know, we would have loved it if you were down there with us, but no pressure, only when you're ready. What is bro even looking at? How are you, my love? I know you loved him. We all grieve in our own way, but they need to see you. Tevin is trying his best to keep them together. No words for your wife to be? Nigga ain't said nothing. Very well. This is a fire visual right here. I love this. I love the way this looks. I will share the silence with you. I like this. This is very good. You must be getting a flu, my love. However you choose to respond, Lord Hart, I am with you. And then this nigga killed everybody. So, and then he killed everybody. And then we can't forget about this fire visual. Look at the FaceTime warrior Anton. This nigga don't never get to be with his girl in person. I think this looked like the same picture that we saw in season 2, actually. Rest in peace. She don't even look real here. I like how they're forcing her to train still. Whose house is this? You notice Lewis shit. He got big money. Look at him. He the only one drinking too. Drunk ass uncle. Let me chill. Alright, next episode. FaceTime warrior is crazy. As a previous FaceTime warrior, I can say that. Normal might be vocal is crazy. Notice how Elon's chin is lowered, but at the sight of Lewis and the previous clan members, he raises his head in wonder. The weight of his shoulders is no doubt immense, but I'm certain his conviction will be even greater. It better be. Or he trash. I got high hopes for him, and I got high hopes for him because you can write it so that Tevin is like another mentor to him as well. You can write it like that, and it would fit. And it would start the sort of like theory I have where 007 is funny, where Tevin ends up doing the Leo thing and becoming a retired sort of GT member who trains, you know, younger Kimios, right? Like less fortunate Kimios. That'd be fire. All right, here we go with this shit, bro. This nigga should have stayed in jail. Commander, what are you doing here? We thought you were amongst the dead. I have 5 episodes left. Right? Oh, no, I don't. I'm tripping. 49. Oh, I'm gonna have to do... Yeah, I did say I have to do this in 2 more streams. So I probably stream Monday then, after this one. 49, yeah. Try and finish it up like a Monday. All right. Look, he gets his paper, and I bet you it's nothing on his paper. My lord, if I may, this prisoner was placed in ward by Sir Aldrich Ross himself. This confinement is for the betterment of the relationship between Code and her allies. Freeing this person may cause them to feel slighted. And oh yeah, are you sure? We definitely should have looked at this too, if that was going to be the case. Yeah, let me actually look at my notes real quick to see if I can actually mention that. I already have a lot of missed opportunities. I don't really need to add a whole bunch. I mean, Ian doesn't have to be in the season. He doesn't have to be prevalent. It's just that how he's used in this season is bad. Like, he can be sidelined, but to have him jailed essentially and then freed with like no real grander notion to it is bad. We are at war, Private. I can assure you Sir Aldrich shared your view, but I was able to persuade him in my favor. How? The opinions of a few spoiled aristocrats are the least of my concerns. This weapon is to be released into my custody at once. I wonder if Shay wrote this. If Shay wrote this. As you wish, my lord. Inmate. On your feet, sir. You have been summoned. Glowstick legs. My lord. It seems that time has not been favorable to any of us. From what I have heard, the damage done out there has no remedy but purging. It seems to have visited you as well. You do not adorn yourself in white. Are you no longer the cell that protects the body from harm? No, Master Hoff. I am but a reaper. All I desire is the death of everything. This character change is so funny to me. Alright, the punch. Another punch, and then he gets another punch. Triple punch combo. Excellent, young lord. You are beginning to understand the strength of your Kimyo body. One of our strengths is our body's durability. Soon you will master the rock armor technique. W force. W sister support with the clapping, and then she got the extra excited little cartoon goofy jump hop thing. And look at this nigga. What are you doing? What is your training? When I was 8, Lord Oliviera, I built my first toy car. A few bottle caps, rubber bands, I put a thunderbolt on it. I'd never been so proud until that moment. I couldn't wait to build a better one. At the age of 8, my 2 children have fought in wars. War hardens you. You and I both understand this, my lord. But what of a child whose mind will never grasp the complexity of moral ambiguity or justified killings? When I first met them, it was on an assignment in Kyoto 30 years ago. So-called terrible outlaws living. See, in my head, like when we get an anime version of this part will be animated. This will be animated. So-called terrible outlaws living in an abandoned shed. When we approached guns drawn, it was 2 kids standing in front of me. They've been stealing food from the locals for years. Yeah, see, I definitely think that they think they're human or Kimyos. After suffering under their prior captors, they discovered their powers and tried living on their own with the minds of 8-year-olds, Lord Ovieta, and I think that stunts their growth. When they saw me, Rai leaped into his sister's arms, turned himself into a musket. The shot he fired tore through my shoulder. The girl was too terrified to pull the trigger. He had simply used her chi as ammunition. There might be some, like, potential merit to this.
Oh, I'm in the wrong part. The similarity of Rai's sister cheering for him like Yukiko was cheering for Andrea during her spar with Tevin and Shay. Good mention. What would bro know about fighting? That's funny. Liz and Patty. That's funny.
He was shook by the Fox Gaki though. Indeed he was. They ain't do nothing. I think I'm gonna mention power expansion. By using his sister's key as ammunition, which could add to a point made about talent weapons, but it's unconfirmed. They haven't left my side for 30 years. I feel as though only I can keep them safe. Sometimes I wonder if they're cursed to live forever at a vulnerable age. Cursed, huh? I've been without sight most of my life, Lord Haven. I don't remember the face of my mother. What others call a curse has kept me from seeing the true evil of this world, and what my hands were inevitably capable of. Even after all they faced, their minds are pure. The weight of our conflicts can never burden your children, and having found you, I would call them blessed, my lord. Well spoken. Tell me then, brother, what should we do now? Our conflict has a name, and it calls itself Thanatos. Now, where the fuck did Abijah go, bro? Why is Abijah not here? And where's Alice sexy ass at? Like, hold on, let me look at the surrounding area real quick. Where is everybody, bro? What's up with these logs? I thought when we got teased of this on Instagram, I thought we were gonna get an actual like spar. Like even if we saw like the end parts of it, I thought we were gonna get an actual spar. We got this nigga with his hands behind his back, humble farming. I told you, he always humble farming. What did I tell you? But notice who he keeps his eyes on though. Look at how he switches demeanor, smiling. We wait, we watch the island. When infighting begins, we protect those who are just while keeping an eye on Leo's heir. Thanatos pays particular attention to Trinidad and Tobago. With Lord Hart here, I suspect he will visit. And did nothing. This is kind of aura. He got I think he got each bullet lined up. This is clean. The commander Gary Choi will start a war, and then like this war is just brought up so many times, and it's not even that. Like, come on. If you're gonna mention war, do it. Have a war. Have battles. Have tactics. Tacticians. Damn. We will follow him as well. Once he restores control of Trinidad's failed politics, Code will gain a faithful ally. I only fear how far his anger will spill, but we will simply limit the mess. What does he mean by that? Alright, then we go to 144. Wee-oo. Look at his mansion. This nigga house is huge. Why does he have a mansion? That's that political figure money. We are broadcasting live from the mansion of Head Chancellor Abel Legasov, where he has been in critical condition since last year's terror attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that occurred in... So that means the last season's events occurred in 2019. Still. Since it's 2020. And the season ends in October. So that means the last season's events occurred in 2019. The military group, the Greyhounds, have placed a blockade at the outskirts of the mansion. Yeah. Former Minister Gary Choi has levied damning evidence against the Chancellor, demanding that he face justice immediately. Was a supporter of Greyhounds, With the support of code, the Greyhounds have added immense validity to their accusations. This nigga is military aura farming to the max. I think this anime is going to be fire too. Abel Legasov. By the authority given to me by the people whose necks you stand on, come out and face them. Did you think your secret so secure that you would go untouched? And the 4 pigs who sided with you, you should have killed me when you had the chance. Did you think it would all go away? We do not forget, Legasov. Your alliance, for greed's sake, caused your downfall. Whatever you sought to gain from selling your own people will be taken from you. What is this nigga ever playing, bro? He might be playing BTD6. You orchestrated the bombing of Brian Lara Stadium behind my back, even after your foul suggestion was rejected. Do you deny it? You traded the lives of those who you swore to protect for what? For what, Abel? What even is this door, bro? This, you know what this remind me of? This remind me of Apex Legends a little bit. I can't put my finger on why, but it does. The whole lot of you thought you were... Wait. The whole lot of you thought you were not complicit because he did it? Your hands are stained with their blood all the same. Their deaths are on you, and I will have vengeance, an eye for an eye. Why is it so bright in here, bro? You got hella chandeliers. He don't ever turn the lights off, huh? You know, he sleep with the lights on. Or here come Amari. This nigga was so fitted. This nigga's so fitted, bro. This nigga is so fitted, bro. It's crazy. If he has a Black Panther talent, I'm gonna be so pissed, bro. I'm gonna be so pissed. Just give him a shift talent and call it a day. But this nigga came out fitted as hell. But you know, stay human. We can keep him human. Gary, you decrepit fool. To accuse the head chancellor openly is to declare war against him and his allies. And you know who his allies are. This is basically... So we've had 2 declarations of war. One from Shay and one from basically Code. Since the Greyhounds and Code are very closely allied. So, when the war? When is the war? If even... Wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had to yawn. If he even chooses to entertain your little charade, you will begin reshaping the world itself right here, right now. You've grown bold. With the gods here at your back, you play a game I do not think you are ready for. Abel Legasov. Your first warning was also your last. And with that, your window of surrender has closed. The next time you hear my voice will be at your execute. And then we got... See, this is how the Death Gaki should have pulled up on Lewis's funeral. No cap. No cap. And so it begins. Look at the spotlight, bro. And look at his girl. She's so lame to me. Hi. Yo, this nigga's funny, bro. This nigga's funny. Agaki, he says this and did nothing. Let this nigga monologue the whole time. Yo, Greyhounds. It's been a while. Where's the bald guy with the great stash? Don't tell me you got rid of him. Mind you, he's listening. We never got to finish our little squabble. Let me guess. He's on Patmos, right? Humans. Always so afraid of what you can't control. Are you here for that Chancellor guy inside? Well, what's your plan? Whatever it is, it's a bad move for you though. With your little protection gone, how will you deal with me? And then this nigga gets shot in the face. So again, let's run his back. He shows up. He confirms he's a Gaki, or he thinks he's a Gaki, but I mean, you could feel his chi, my nigga, so you know he's a Gaki. And then he lets him talk, and then Gary is the one to shoot him. Crazy. Impossible. Did that bullet pierce Roberto through his rock armor technique? I do not recognize that firearm, Gary. Only chi can break Kimyo armor like that. Have you been able to harness it in secret? Your engineers somehow managed to coat bullets with chi. This is the source of your blatant confidence, isn't it, Achoy? You Greyhounds have expanded your technology. I'll talk about this too, actually. B-Shift, Nine-Tailed Fox. Gary, stand your men down. I can't read. That's a Gaki. So now he confirms it. And he still don't do nothing. He transforms. We get the nice little clean growl. I really like his fox design. He don't even try and shoot at him right here. Look, sideline. Because look who shows up behind him. This is clean though, I can't lie, this is clean. Him standing here like this is clean. And he pulls up from the Merlin dimension. Look, my nigga. Come on. Then we got the other guy. The other guy here. War is like an eager man in his youth. It only costs one action to entice him. This was tough. This was so tough. And we have this too, like him having this better be worth it, bro. It better be worth it. Because he has this and he has this. He trying to make him almost like the inverse of Shay. You didn't need to do that, bro. Alright, next episode. Where's Abijah? It actually wait, hold on. Nigga said trash. What's up, Black Moon? Jay about to cry when Amari gets Black Panther. I swear. If it's a shift talent, I can live with it. But if it's a high type, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Niggas gonna call me a thief and everything. But I got evidence to prove that I did it first, so. What did I miss? Are y'all talking about the reporter? Damn, y'all was chatting. Hold up. Take away those kids and bro, just someone that can look at shit good? I don't think so. See you, Miles. Theoretically could ride, drain, accumulate chi just blindly spraying. Assuming he's relatively stronger, of course. Potentially. Playground ass war. Imaginary friends ass war. Y'all are hilarious. A high school fight. The nigga said reporter kinda. Yo, y'all funny. Y'all funny. I don't think that's gonna happen to the Fox Gaki. Fox Gaki was on go. Wait, you said none of these scrubs got that dog in them? That's funny. Saying the Fox Gaki has that dog in him is so funny. Nigga said Fox Gaki a Brandon victim. Wait, he's the only one who knew how to react in these situations? Facts. I can't be here for this chapter. I'm gonna dip and come back. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Get over yourself, my nigga. Come on. It's fiction. Alright, let's lock in. This is a good design. This is a good design. The Death Lord. Okay, so wait. See, this is why I said earlier her whatchamacallit has something to do with chains and like binding because of what she says right here. I generally, I'm supposed to say genuinely, dislike he has stone will. I agree. My lord, if you engage him one-on-one, you will both die. Permit me to call forth the judgment chains. I think this is her trying to basically say, don't fight him, because you'll both die, and we don't want to lose you. I will assist Lord Haven, and we will cut off his sins where he stands. Hey, notice her Bible not on her hip, though. Unless it's lower. The harbinger of death stands before us. We must act now. Oh, Alice, what happens next is an intervention no mortal man dare witness, but as you wish. Stone Will, the blade of Malhazar, the Invictus vessel, and the jewel of his crown, Merlin's gift. See, this part doesn't make sense because I feel like it's implied that he had never actually used it. You know? As you can see, men who defy me all die, yet I still breathe. Even time cannot take what is mine. Malhazar is dead. I also don't like the like mention of Malhazar here as if we know so much about him. It doesn't feel right. Like we know like what he's done, but we don't know like the grander aspects of his actions or like the specific aspects of his actions, right? We don't know the minute details that would make this kind of statement like, damn, Malhazar is dead. Like this nigga Thanatos then came back, and Malhazar efforts are kind of in vain right now, right? You gotta turn your head for this one. And soon the lot of you will share his fate. Look at this guard dog, bro. Sheesh. Bow to me now, and perhaps I will be gracious enough to grant you. And then we got the insurrection wave slash right at the line too. She really pressed him and he ain't do nothing about it. I ain't gonna lie, she pressed him something crazy. Alright, see we got Andrea and we got Ian. Look at his eyes. Peep his eyes. This is why he could have stayed in jail, bro. Andrea being here makes sense, but bro could have stayed in jail. Now just imagine this was a horror. Alright, let me chill. These numbers mean nothing. You simply surround me with a host that will perish. If you are not aware, I will make it obvious. I possess the chi of 3 of your first Halo members. My power now surpasses the god tier, and yet still grows. You are no match for me. I've chosen to gather who will bend the knee and to slaughter the rest. We must engage. Look, this nigga is still chatting. We must engage. There is no other way, yet if we make a stand here, we risk destroying this island entirely. His servants may pose a problem, but if I can hold them off long enough, I may create an opening for Lord Ovieda. He may just be able to take out Thanatos if it's a one-on-one. Look, nigga just roaring and making noise. No fighting, just roaring and making noise. Do not just stand there, mortals. Make your decision. Die or bow to your new god. Boom. Top of the mountain gone. Greetings, brother. Peep the aura. Lord Hart, this is too soon. I'm happy to see you, but you cannot mean to fight him here. Allow us to formulate a plan that involves minimal casualties. Knuckle for knuckle only means utter destruction at this point. Look at her. See, look. My nigga repasted that little scene right there. Her face is funny to me. And thus he laid eyes on the source of his grief. Ooh, the rumble with the lava tear. Made it Tomas? This was so clean to me. This was so clean still. Look at the side of it. Look. He made it instantly too. Instantly. Spirit bomb size. Mountain size. Bro did not have to make it that massive. Look at how big this dude's house is, bro, in comparison to the mountain. Crazy scale. We got streets and lights and other buildings, and this nigga's house is huge. No, Lord Hart, stay your hand. There are too many innocents between you and your vengeance. Do not do this. You will destroy everyone and everything. Lord Hart. Andrea's like, Ian has nothing to say in the scene too. He offers nothing. Put him in jail. You wouldn't dare, boy. Look, even my house like, yo, you tripping. Run. Minister Troy, get to cover. Sir, run. The pose is clean. He should have did this against Sagat. Maybe he would have won. Slammed it and just killed everybody. No remorse. No thought. Instant death. I like the fade though. This is clean. The color transition to the fade. Actually, I'm gonna mention this too. You said Andrea looks fine. Y'all hilarious. Hold on, let me do art. Ep145. Any semblance of threat Thanatos was portrayed got destroyed in this moment for me. Yeah, he's a bitch now, like certified. It's actually horrible. Yeah, I like this. Hold on, wait. Color gradient change in 145. Oh, let me actually say the specific part. From death to room of creation. Yeah. The white, yep. And we fade right here, yeah. What have you done? Lord Mahalalel, is this your doing? You see, when Shay don't know where he's at, he asks, see? What is this place? No, my lord, this is far beyond me. Be sure to mind yourself here. We stand at the beginning. This is the room of creation, where everything was made. It's been so long, I thought I would not recognize this place. You. And he's brought us here, just for you, huh? A mortal. I admired your hate for me. All that was left was... Oh, sheesh. All that was left for you to do... Let me read that part. I admired your hate for me. All that was left for you was to bow. But I did not think it would go that far. You killed everyone, Lord Hart. And your action is what he undoes. This is when he chooses to intervene. Mind your tongue, Elimelech. This is aura. This is aura. The colors are good here. You need not be reminded that you stand in the audience of your creator. The lighting in this part, amazing. Mahalalel, is that? Yes, the father of talents himself, the living God. It is he who led me to you, Lord Hart. Be careful what you speak in this place. Thanatos carries himself as though he is the beginning itself, but even he cannot resist the power of his maker. This is where it like really shrouds, like diminishes the evil aura of Thanatos, right? The evil aura. Like this is where he was like, ah man, you look like a bitch. You wasted the very talents I gave you when you should have been aiding them. You made them serve your gifts. Need I remind you, it is I who granted you this power. I have not cast a blind eye. Your works, schemes, and lies have polluted the things I made to be beautiful. You think I have come down to destroy you, Elimelech? No. I will smite you with the hand of one made lower than you. He's here. Why not now? We can put an end to this. He can't be saved. Why not stop him now? Will all then be made right? I ask you, Shay. What of his followers, millions loyal to him through deceit? Will killing him now cause them to suddenly turn and serve instead of take? This is low-key a callback to the pirates. And if he must be killed since you see no hope for him, are you prepared to do the same to them all? Even those even those deceived. Without him, they are less evil, but evil nonetheless. Won't he hurt more? He will try. I have already empowered many with what is needed to prevent that, but they seem not to care as much as you do. It has never been about him, though he thinks it is, that all this happened because he was slighted, made different than his brothers. Pride. When he stopped looking at those he could when he stopped looking at those he could help and looked instead to himself, he was lost. I will undo his work. I will restore the sight of those he has blinded. You must refrain at all costs from granting death. Death satisfies your need for justice through the pain of another, but grace is to endure pain so that another might live. Killing to end your grief is weakness, but to offer grace is a strength many may never allow themselves to know. My plan is already in motion. I will end this. All I ask is that you believe this one thing. You are the plan and you were never the second option. Alright. Now, since we know the full context of the season, what should Brent have done instead? Okay. First off, we can't have Shay kill everybody and then get it undone. We can all agree on that. What I think is really important here for what Brent is trying to do, what I think actually would have been a lot cooler, is if at the end of the season, when Shay is unconscious, this is when he actually talks to Jesus, right? This is when he has that sort of conversation, right? Because everything that he says, Thanatos doesn't actually need to be present for, right? He doesn't need to be present for. All of this can stay roughly the same. A couple little changes because he does address him directly, but we can alter this to make it make more sense. What I think also would have really worked is him showing Shay the sort of events or like the action that took place here, right? Kind of showing him like, this is what you could have done, right? If such and such didn't occur, right? This is what you could have done. Or this is what a world without grace looks like, right? I think the way we can relate everything that happens in this episode back to the lesson Brent is trying to show here, but make it make far more sense. Because in the grand scheme of things, the lesson here is clearly grace. There's obviously biblical examples of God using humans or mortals, however you want to call it. Especially something like this. We can even look at David versus Goliath as like an example of this right here. But to have Shay kill everyone, have it not only undone, but there are no repercussions, is very unprecedented. Especially even if for whatever reason you want to write it so that the creator himself doesn't give Shay any repercussions, there were already repercussions in set from what we saw in 128 with Mikhail. Shay did something that actively caused the death of everyone around. While it was undone, there should still be an active acknowledgement of those events. And Mikhail has already forfeited his life if something like this were to occur. This is why you could technically have like, let's say we use the idea of Mikhail fighting to death Gaki. Whether it ends in a success or it ends in a sort of draw, however you want to write it. We could then have Mikhail be comparable to a Gaki character. Oh, is the background music not playing? Oh no, it is. Okay. We could then have Mikhail be comparable to a Gaki character for scaling, and then we could actually have his notion and repercussion used, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Duro. Shay shouldn't even be able to speak. That's how the Lord's presence works. I mean, there are examples of individuals questioning his actions, so that's not fully correct. Shay should have heard the screams of all he killed in an instant. That would have been nice. Jesus should have took the same hand that formed Tomas. Not gonna lie, instead of the Rajani. Wait, right side one. He used the same arm. Mikhail should have been the bridge to this convo with God. Exactly. That would have been very good. Wait. Oh yeah. Reprime Shay and tell him he's on the path of Thanatos. Yeah. That way we can kind of connect Shay, or the protagonist to the antagonist, basically. The Lord should have forced them all to bow. My biggest praise of a story can also be my biggest gripe. The moment you remove a consequence for the MC, but not for anyone else, is some high grade bullshit. That's funny. This dude cooking. You talking about me? Or are you talking about the story? I don't know. You might be talking about the reading. Shay got anointed plot armor state yelling at Jesus like that. That's funny. I have a theory that Thanatos is supposed to somehow help Kimyo's without his body is connected through the ether in some to do with his soul powers, but honestly I got no clue how it really works. Yeah, you don't got no merit in that, gang. I'm not really seeing any real grander connections right there. The Room of Creation, low-key a mix of all the great four mind realms. Let me see. We actually haven't seen Cat's Ideas, now I'm thinking about it. I'd say color-wise a little bit, because like this kind of has that sort of underwater feel. But this is outright just Jose. Wait, do we know why Andrea doesn't use Iliostate this season? It's a mental thing. So like, because she doesn't feel that she deserves her name, or that she's ashamed of it, she might innately relate that to the 5% of Ilios she has and not use it as well. But yeah. Mikhail said, my payment is done. I already died and God brought me back to life, so it was not meant to be. Low-key. But yeah, there's just ways to make this make more sense. Like the grander lesson here to be better. Especially if we're doing a especially if we're doing like a grand lesson and we're progressing Shay's character from you know, who he was to Ronin. You want to, especially with the biblical influence, you want to, in a perfect world, I should say, in a perfect world, we are actively seeing Shay's character progress on a darker path as he goes toward Ronin. And in the final in the final episode, before he sort of becomes what Ronin was initially perceived to be from a reader standpoint, and then from a sort of worldly standpoint, the one who chose him to finish the grand threat should have a actual conversation with him, which is prevalent in the Bible, about his purpose, about who he is becoming, and his actions, right? All three of those things will lead Shay to the version of himself, like the starting version that we see when he fights Rajani. That's how we guide Shay's character to be the sort of biblical linchpin, maybe? Might not be the best word, that Bren is trying to make him to be, right? That's how you do it. Or that's like the blueprint. Watching this while I'm fried and it sounds like I'm listening to a philosopher. You know, Give me enough time and I could be a deacon, I promise. I don't know, I guess my frustration with how the Lord was portrayed. He's not portrayed bad in my opinion. He's not portrayed bad. He's not even really portrayed inaccurately in my opinion. But the writing, like, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit properly. No glaze. Like, the only improper portrayal is the lack of repercussion. But everything else is accurate for me. From what I've known, from what I've read. Got back to the perfect time. Well, you said, now that I think about this, this should have been the last episode, like you said. Yeah. And I got that idea from Nara, but I don't think this can be the last episode the same. Like, it just can't. Like these events can't play out the same way if they're put at the end. You have to restructure the whole, basically the whole back half of the series. But even so, you can't make this the final episode without more showing for, you know, Shay and what's going on with him internally. You can't. Because if we have Jesus show Shay's character, show his actions, show his purpose, without us seeing what Shay has actually been doing, it doesn't make sense. This is just another reason, even in a hypothetical standpoint, as to why this season should have been longer. Yeah. Like, let's just say, like, the season ends and, like, this is like these are like the final words. This fits right here. Like, all of this fits as like a final action for how the season ends. If the season ended like this right here, from this moment onward, a perfect end. You can't go wrong, right? You can't go wrong. It's actually perfect. Even better than season 2's finish. If this is how the season ends, from this point down, best season finale. Because it has that grand close that the season finale is actually missing. And it actually does what the season finale is trying to do with sort of pushing Shay's character. I feel like this works far more naturally this way than what we have. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else I need to say about this. I might just have to go. You said Jay cooking with grease? Let's see. I might just have to rewatch this part of the stream. I might just do rewatch. I'm gonna do like 2. Let's just do like 2, maybe 10-hour mark of stream for proper opinion on 145. I think I've mentioned other things about this episode, but I might actually have to go back. So maybe I'll do like 2. Maybe I'll just do like the 2-hour mark to see like where. But yeah, you can't depict Christ without there being any repercussions for someone who's not above Christ, right? Like, he's still not above him, so he should be reprimanded for what he has done, right? And let's just say instead of like, let's just say Shay did kill everybody, or he did something similar where a sort of actual mass of people actually died, similar to what happened in Shinjuku, right? But more, I guess, prevalent characters are around to witness it, right? Of course, we still get Mikhail's death, but then there's more reason for this conversation to be had. You think this time? No. I wanted to go back and like start where I actually mentioned, so I have to go back because I can see the timestamp where it is. You're right, we're at 2 hours and 31, but the full conversation on how I want to address this in the review is further back. Like the start of it's further back. But yeah, you can't say he is without, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. You get the point though. And then again, there's just a better way to do this, to have this here, while actively showing more of Shay's character and showing more of Christ's character, right? Like we can do both at the same time while ending off the season and actually showing what Shay will truly be, because from what we saw initially, Shay's supposed to be the sort of antagonistic character, right? But from how his character is actually being portrayed, or how he's supposed to be more of the hero, right? So to go from anti-hero or villain, almost villain adjacent, to hero while using Christ, you need to actively show the protagonist going from quote unquote good guy to quote unquote bad guy, and then actually introduce Christ to literally give him a lesson, to sit down and show him everything that he has done, everything that he has been doing, and what life looks like if he continues to do it this way. Because then free will comes more into play. Because if Shay continues to choose to live his way, he's directly rejecting Christ and his plan, right? But if Shay chooses Christ, which is another grand lesson that Brent is trying to put in here, we get the actual version of Ronan and what Ronan is supposed to be. Yes, he's a wanderer. Yes, he's by himself, but he is following Christ's plan to ensure the greater victory, right? Hear me out. A bunch more smaller conflicts with Shay increasingly all leading to Mikhail allowing for this combo through his talent. Yeah, I kind of said the first half, but Mikhail has to die though. Like Mikhail has to die. It seems like you're framing it to put more weight behind this moment. Yeah, pretty much. Like I don't want the story, or like I feel like an overall rewrite of the story is unnecessary. Certain things just need to be reshaped and put in different places for the weight and the impact to be better, right? Like the actual season finale, instead of Shay having a conversation with, whether it be a figment of his imagination or an aspect of Andrea's soul, that actual conversation is just far better with Andrea. Again, and the reason I'm trying to, I guess, keep this here is because it does a lot for the series. It does a lot for Ordeal and what Ordeal is trying to be, a sort of power fantasy series while using Christ and biblical notions, and then showing Christ in a very direct way. It does a lot for Shay's character, Shay as an individual, what he is, what he's becoming, and what he can be if he chooses properly, right? This, in my opinion, this is still probably one of my favorite episodes this season, because Brent wrote his beliefs so directly into it. I can't hate that. I can't hate that. I can only disagree with how he approaches it in a very minute and very specific sense, because all of this is relatively good for what Brent is trying to do. But if we take a step back and we think, we can make this moment, especially this end sequence, we can make it far better by expanding on what Shay has actually done, what he will do, what he can be, right? Thanatos doesn't need to be present here because the lesson is still the same. It's still the same. All we have to do, and it obviously to even do something like that, it takes a lot of work, but all you need to do is just move things around so that they fit far better. All right, Brent. That's my application. Go ahead and hire me. Let's get into the next episode. I still have 3 more. Let me get some water. Let me get some water. And what am I gonna have for dinner? Oh, I think my mom and my brother are either leaving or about to leave. Wait, or left. That's what I meant to say. All right. Nice gradient fade. Andrea, Inspector. This nigga should still be in jail. I don't care. Shit, hired. There was a tremor. I saw the light coming from here and grabbed Kiko. Maybe I shouldn't ask Brent for a job. Maybe I should ask Webtoon for a job. And put the evidence on the as to why they need to assign me to Brent. I'm not the greatest writer out there. I'm not the greatest writer. I'm not the greatest reader. Y'all can tell. I don't get every plot. I don't get every character interaction. I don't get all the grander things. But when we sit down and we focus on what we enjoy, things are a lot clearer. I enjoy Ordeal greatly. I think it's a great example of combining literature, artistic creativity, biblical lessons, all in one. I think it can be fantastic. But if you don't take the time to make it fantastic, it's gonna be mediocre. And that's what I don't want. I don't want Ordeal to be mediocre. So far, we have a mediocre season. The story's foundation isn't fully solid yet. That's a big problem. Oh, brother. I just got hit with the craziest of stream lags. I wonder why. We got a new Wi-Fi here, and since it's been here, it's not horrible. It's just like the lag spikes are like when they're like super there, whereas before they were a lot more consistent. Like if they weren't present at all. Niggas didn't even hear what I said, but it's okay. Hold on, wait, let me read this. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're funny. Assistant writer or editor. Nah, bro. He was hella manipulated and then had a change of heart at the last moment and was still stabbed in the back and hoed. What are we talking about? I thought that was my shitty internet. The only reason I saw is because in the corner of my screen, I got like a notification that it disconnected and then reconnected. I didn't even peep. Ian should have been sent somewhere to train. It was, in my opinion, dumb he got locked up in the first place. Nah, it makes sense. Politically, it makes sense. And honestly, instead of like doing active training, I think he would have been a really good way to show that with mental talents, you can do mental training. It makes more sense for him to be locked up because it can do more for the political aspect of the series, and then we can have Gary actually show up. And then we can have Gary show up and like be that sort of political voice and say that like if you think he should serve a nation, then have him serve our nation where he's from. We have also put in on this protection, right? I can't remember his name, but bro that was let out of jail and give him his job back. Oh, you mean Ian? So what was the last thing y'all heard before it lagged? Like what's a good reference? Like Vanellope, whatever her last name is, from Wreck-It Ralph. The second one. If Ian was like Trinidad's guardian, that'd be kind of cool. What Ian represents in the story is also cool conceptually. He's the example of a human becoming a Kimyo. But then so is like Elon Jr. now. And technically so is Shay, but he's a more visual example. I'm not gonna lie, gang, I forgot. Well, whatever. Well, what I was saying essentially, I'm not the best writer out there. I'm not the best reader out there. I'm not the best, literary individual, but I do love Ordeal, and I have established a platform that shows my enjoyment of the series and my acknowledgement of what it's trying to do. I think it can be great, and I think I could help it, get put in the right direction. That's all I was really saying. But let's get back to reading, man. This is another thing that should have been capitalized on. They're going to expect answers, and then like nobody's questioning anything. Tell me, Andrea, what has Shay done? I definitely think an active note of her telling him would have been nice too, because then it would have added to like those reactions that Shay had, or that Tevin has when Shay does something or says or does something crazy, or like he hears new information about Shay. It would add to it. Tell me now, does anything hurt? No, we're fine. Speak to me, Rye. I'm okay. We need more instances like this. That light was so bright, I felt warm, then all of a sudden I woke up here. Oh, I woke up here. Look. W lock in. Oh, Vieta, what was that? Whatever he did, I swear to you, I felt myself and my children die. The soldiers haven't even gotten a grip on themselves. They came in contact with the sun and then that bright light. Whatever Lord Hart did, it ended us all. Yet somehow we still stand. From the looks of your face, you cannot make any sense of it. You cannot make any more sense of it than I can. Yet you still hold more knowledge than us all. He labeled himself an executioner and endangered the lives of my children. Now tell me, Mikhail, did you know? Yeah, see, like imagine a similar instance where, as opposed to like Mikhail, Reed, like everybody dying, more like soldiers dying, and then they have this kind of conversation, and then we get like this same visual brought back up. This would also make like the soldiers specifically dying would also kind of be a what is the term I'm looking for? Kind of like a callback in parallel to what Bjorn did in season 2 when he saved everybody, but Shay in turn killed everybody, right? I think that'd be very interesting. I did not know what exactly he would do or what route he would take, but what I do know is that this moment was a seal that marked the end of Thanatos for good. Lord Hart has made a terrible mistake, but for what it's worth, it was undone. This is where like the season falls off, though. This is literally where the season falls off. Scroll. My lords, the mansion is secured. All occupants have evacuated. It is vacant. None of this operation's targets have been detained. They seem to all have... Oh, I forgot she was talking. All have to have all vanished. We believe it to be the work of the Merlin Stone. It may appear that he vanished, but in actuality he fled. Be that as it may, his grand entrance is over. Thanatos stood before us with an army at his back. We likely didn't stand a chance. We didn't. Lord Hart may have briefly taken our lives, but he subsequently gave us another chance. All have scattered to gather their strength. And they get to war. How do we get to train during war? There is no longer an imminent threat. It has begun. What Lord Hart did was necessary. He backed Thanatos into a corner, giving us time. When Thanatos re-emerges, there will be no stopping what happens. This is only the beginning. Lord Hart must accept his path and choose how he walks it. I think another thing that diminishes what Shay is becoming is the consistent acknowledgement of his path. Like, we don't need Mikhail to tell us that Shay is on a path. Like, we know Shay's on a path, right? Like, I like Mikhail as a character, but these notes right here are so unnecessary. We will win this war with Lord Hart as our weapon. Look at it again. I forgot about this. Hondo, tell me, what is your judgment? Treatment can work. It is no cure, but constant visits to my operating table will save your life. It is a talent infection. Oh, hold on, let me do this one. Watch Brent make him and the twins tough as hell. Hold on. Power. Expansion. I'm gonna do talent infection. I actually need to use this now that I'm thinking about it. I need to use this. Readers prove that they have the title of God tier to give the title of God tier to just anyone. That's funny. Rel sounds like a abused wife. Yo, that's so funny. Same, I do love Ordeal. Seeing my people, my faith in a anime space is awesome. I feel like it could be top tier if it was tweaked in different parts. Yeah. We should have had Tevin confront Shay. I don't think so, not yet. Especially since Tevin's not as strong as Shay. He would just kill him, and that's not good. Alright, Hemlock cells bound themselves to yours and concentrate at this spot. Your chi is enough to keep the spread at bay, but it won't attack your cell or your infected cells. Can't you remove the entire area? No. The cells are in your body, your hands, eyes, even your hair follicles. They gather and attack at this spot. It is quite intelligent. Look at this nigga glazing. Amputating your lower extremities won't bring a solution. The cells will simply gather elsewhere. Removing the infected tissue is the only feasible route to combat the pain. Unless you kill the bearer of Ash of the Fathers before he transfers the talent, you are stuck with this, my lord. Big ass snakes. Everyone, leave us. This reminds me of when I remember that scene in Black Panther when T'Chaka told when T'Chaka told what's his name to leave when he was about to talk to his brother. I remember that scene? That's what this reminded me of. My lord, I heard of your encounter back on the surface. This location has served us well, but it will no longer be useful as Engai Meki grows weak. Soon we will have things in order to transfer to the Merlin dimension. However that's supposed to look. Before the gods here gather, we should attack. And then he fucking blasts him against the wall without a single care. And then he stabs a sword next to him, threatening his life for real. Why didn't you kill them when you had the chance? They have what it takes. They always have. That's why I dealt with them every time they rose up. But for everyone I killed, they seem to breed more. This also feels like an improper statement because it somewhat messes up the timeline depending on how it's interpreted. They can actually do it. They can kill me. Who, my lord? Who can stand against you? We've prepared. Who would dare? The Hearts. A people born without fear. Man, again, this is that connective piece for Hisame. You failed to remove them all. You will fix this, Veggiezatha. Yeah. There's nothing else really I need to say about that. Wait, the other two might have its issues, but we could still get an epic peak anime. Potentially. Vale's backstory should have also been at the end. Not necessary where it is. Sabito versus Vale should have been there instead. Like, hold on, how do I have to imagine it? So, imagine we get this. So instead of kind of how the events play out, right? Take away Vayal's backstory, put it at the end, right? Kind of like how we got Kane's backstory, do that for Vayal. After this part, we should get a flashback. This is what will continue when the flashback is over, right? This is what will continue, right? So after this, we get a flashback. The flashback would then go from either the Heart Clan massacre or Sabito versus Vayal. Either of those work because of what occurs in the prior parts of this episode, right? We can either relate Sabito and Sabito versus Vayal to this injury that he has, right? He also doesn't have the scar here, which I think is an error. We can relate that to the injury that he just got. And then we can also do a double flashback, or we could go and look at the actual massacre from Vayal's perspective, right? Either of those work. And the reason no. I just explained why they fit. The reason we want to put them here is because we need them sooner rather than later. What does that say? I see your comment, Summer. It just didn't show up on the left side for whatever reason. A Malhazar movie, Brand, we need it. Here's this I'm angry from American ass Greece. That's funny. But yeah, that's this is why this is why we can put either of those flashbacks there, because it just fits based on what we just were told. And it would kind of work like how we did Sabito and May's flashbacks when they were telling Shay stuff. Like, we get the conversation, and then we go into the flashback. Either of those could work. Either of those could work, because we need it sooner rather than later. Because I feel like they all picked up Kagi the same way. I'm not calling him that. Yeah, either of those could work. However, the Kaguya aspect of that wouldn't make sense because Kaguya was already a part of the clan, or was already a part of Baal's army. Malhazar is a key for the hearts and Elimelech. He'd need more than a side arc. One movie later, Code Headquarters, Tokyo, Japan. My nigga still dripped out with the hoodie on. Chairman Ross, just taking a few minutes before I head inside for our meeting. I hope that's alright, sir. Mr. King, I caught you just in time then. I was actually hoping you'd sit this one out. The 7 heads have gathered, but it truly isn't that important of a discussion. Why don't you take some more time for yourself? No one would blame you. Thank you, but I'm ready to do my duty, sir. Of course you are. You disassociate from reality to get what needs to be done, done. This is a strength that allows you to work under any weight, but eventually it will break you, young man. It has only been a month since the passing of your friend. You haven't allowed yourself time to grieve. Go, I will have the meeting details sent to you later. Besides, I just got word that a young lady, a nurse stationed in Greenland, has just arrived. I had to pull a couple strings, but I got her leave. She's in the lobby. You should go to her. Take her around Japan and spend some time together. But first, have you heard from Shay? How does this nigga know about? How does he know about her? How does he know who his girl is, bro? That's how you know. That's how you know. Anton be on FaceTime a lot, and then like Aldrich walked in the same way Tevin and Andrea like opened the door on him having a conversation. The same scene, but while he was at work. Have you heard from Shay? No. Let me yawn real quick. No one has spoken to him since the funeral, but knowing him, he won't hide for long. He may very well be on the move already. This was fire. Orifarm? Whoosh, double Orifarm. My lord? We're reading them Epstein files. Let me not get cancelled. Wait, nah, I'll be fine. As requested, my lord, human Rajani, this is supposed to be a J. Rajani Bharat, a descendant of the Ishti family. I actually use this family in my story, very briefly. Originally from New Delhi, her family migrated here, acquiring substantial wealth through trade and artifact collection. Not much has been recorded about their activities, but I assume their wealth has provided cover. The Ishti family's influence has great reach, and perhaps it's how she managed to claim a seat in this country's parliament. They seem to keep to themselves, but this Colosseum is where they gather to showcase their world-famous collection of rare artifacts. I really thought we was going to see some talent weapons in there. The Ishti family has ties to many key nuclear research facilities as well. If she has any motive to align herself with Thanatos, it will involve her family. I feel chi coming from this place. She herself is no Kimyo, but she keeps something deadly hidden here. That chi is cursed. I've done reconnaissance. She seems to spend most of her time here, yet there are no titans or gaki in sight. Whatever is held within that Colosseum, she trusts it to protect her and her family's secrets. Shall I aid you, my lord? No, you've done more than enough. My gratitude for your services. Very well then, I will continue to gather intel. This nigga finna make, he finna make her an intel merchant, watch. When we are through purging your homeland, I want Thanatos to pay for what he did to my family. Grimbor, Eric, Holder, Code will try to avenge their debts in a way that is the most strategic. But I cannot wait for them to take action. He must pay now. If you abandon Code, I will follow you. I already have. I walk a different path now. If you choose to follow me, we start our own faction. As you wish, my lord. As you wish, my lord Hart. Never mind. You will be an outsider, a warrior without a master. A Ronin. Aura? Alright, the double aura dipped. Ronin has a meaningful ring to it, my lord. This place reeks of cursed chi similar to that of Zahara. I need not remind you how dangerous such chi is. I cannot aid you if a battle begins. You seek vengeance for the thousands of souls slain in the bombing. You have marked the names of those responsible. If you hunt persons who hold such grand titles, there is no going back. It is one thing to strike a man, but another to strike a prince. They have anticipated your retaliation. They are expecting us. I will warn you, this step you are about to take has a cost. I hope you are ready to leave behind the cub. Look at his like non-existent feet right here. The way Brent draws feet sometimes is so funny. Anton could have done what Minamoto did. Intel Merchant is crazy. Yeah, bro. Could have did what Minamoto or wait, what was I about to say? Yeah, nah, he's finna sideline her something crazy. I think the only problem is that Ross tells him about the meeting. Ross should have had the meeting without Anton, and he could have we could have a scene where Hondro being concerned and being suspicious. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. I don't like Anton being there because we already don't have any real substance with him and the head. So Anton being, I guess, like the head sort of savior at the end feels weird to me. Doesn't feel right. If we had more like active showing of their like connection, then the betrayal would also hit harder. But him being there, the one to save them, actually makes more sense. Like, imagine we get a scene of him with his girlfriend, and then he says he has a gut feeling and then leaves, right? That makes sense. That wouldn't be bad. The only reason Minamoto is there is because Minamoto is stationed in Japan. Alright, 1,000 years ago. Shout out, Dean. You're getting better at that, Lilia. Great control. Thanks, Papa. You always have Forrest absolutely mesmerized. Hey, Lilia, I think I got it. I'm going to start a choir. Join my group. We'll have everyone singing together in no time. What do you think, Dean? You could be the protector of our meals. Enough, you two. Put away your talents. It's literally fool. This is so childlike. It's literally foolish to use talents in the monastery. You will draw unwanted attention to us. My appearance already makes the villagers stare. You two fools will make it worse. It's harmless fun, Dean. Speak better to them. Let them be. Besides, I already secured the windows. Yeah, Dean. You only talk to us like that because Vayal's not here. That's so funny. Vayal. Oh, Vayal the Gloom? I hide my features, but he walks in broad daylight just as he is. It's only a matter of time before the villagers no longer tolerate us. He has an entire family, yet he won't even sit with us to have supper. That boy cares only for himself. A low-key foreshadowing. Or actually, I shouldn't even say foreshadowing. It's more like a, I'm not sure what the word is. This is like a very character connective piece. For him, how he is in the future, I should say. I look out for us. Ignore him, Lilia. He's just grumpy. But truth be told, but truth be told, it is Vayal's loss, though. Papa's food is to die for. What y'all think he be cooking up? Hold up. What y'all think he be cooking up? Beans and soup? Beef stew? Porridge? Something? Nah, no casserole. They too old. They too old for that. He said gang got wood release and he wants to start a band. That's funny. He said this backstory is sad farming. That's funny. That's all I got. Maybe some like lamb chops. Knock, knock, knock. Yeah, this backstory would have fit really well at the end of the season, because like having seen this, we don't need this extra piece of Vayal right here. We don't need it. We just need Verdundu's words and like another connective scene, right, to end the season, right? I'm tripping. Okay. Son, how are you? You were missed at supper, especially Dean. He seems to miss your company the most. W brothers, you should start joining us for meals. Build your bonds. Men build bonds with dogs. This is so funny. This is hilarious even. There's no need for that amongst equals, father. Once they're in the church, they are safe. That's all that matters. The bond a man has with his pet isn't out of duty to its weakness, but out of love. Love is not a pity granted to those beneath you. It is a force in and of itself. It covers everyone around you, and if you love something, you grow closer to it. That nigga don't know what he talking about. Yes, love. Now, honor your father regardless of how much of a nuisance he may seem, and spend time with your siblings. When I found you all, my dream was to build the family I could never have. You lack empathy, Veal. To solve this, you must eat with them, pray with them, and read with them. The symbol of this monastery is what we live by. This is our faith. Because of this cross, you are one of us. You are a part of this family, and we love you just as you love us. W Hood eats for real? I think Dean's alive. Because he's a dragon. Yeah, quote unquotes. Your heart may never change, but if you join your siblings' way of life, they will gladly accept you, Veal. That nigga not hearing nothing he's saying. Not a single word. Good morrow, brother Vegizatha. Wonderful sermon yesternoon. This dialogue is so funny. Which one of your children will be reading this evening? Good morrow, Lady Catherine. I thank you. My daughter Lilia will do the reading today. How exciting! Lilia reads wonderfully. We will see you there, brother. Your church keeps this tiny town alive. Do have a pleasant day. Yes, milady. Look. You see this pitchfork right here? No, my nigga done stabbed himself. Wait, that's the wrong word. My nigga done branded himself. Veal, son. This time of year when my son does something stupid. Bro went around collecting Kimyo children. What have you done, my boy? What is this? What did you do to your precious face, Veal? Who forced you to do this? No one, father. You've mutilated yourself. What has possessed you, my child? Since when have you desired to brand yourself as an object? Is this my doing? I desired you align yourself with your family's views to draw closer to them. But this is not what I meant. Oh, Veal, I did not consider the fragility of your young mind. Peep what he says though. This is some real lock-in. You always speak of free will, father. I have simply executed my own. I have no desire to participate in the habits of any family, but you are mine nonetheless. Through this mark, Lilia and Dean will accept me. Our home here will be secured when the villagers perceive my allegiance. Do we got a knock? Dean, what is it? It's me and Veal's day to visit the rice fields. Is he coming? Oh yeah, you know they was eating rice. I feel like this area has chicken coops. I don't see any though. Rice and chicken W eats. Low key, if I enter stream soon enough, I might be able to catch me some orange chicken. Oh actually, I might go to Jack in the Box. They got protein bowls. Okay, well, let's keep growing. Rice and peas. I think he may be unable to attend today, Dean. You may need to go on without. I understand your concern, father. I will not draw any more attention to myself. I was just getting my things, Dean. My nigga said tie. Hey, it's Vegizatha's boys. I'm gonna take my glasses off. They're dirty and it's pissing me off. The freaks who live in that church. Hey, watch your mouth. Our village is small. We can do without tension. Don't act like I'm the only one freaked out by the pale one's eyes. Look at these niggas, bro. A birth defect or not, they look evil. The only peace I have is that the church accepts them. We stay in this town to keep as far away from the war as possible. If acting like a family and keeping quiet helps them fit in, they better keep it up. Freaks are freaks, and they always find each other. What a statement. When nigga dropped his rice. We'd be happier if they were all dead. The redhead girl always reads during Moss, like she's one of us. I bet she's a freak like these two. Mind yourself, Dean. Let them be. All that power means nothing if words control you. It would only make you the fool. Loki, I need to create another character who's quick to anger like that. You make no sense to me, Veil. Whose side do you even take? Your eyes are just as bright as mine. You see the way they look at us, the way they look at Lilia. Never mind. Yet you walk amongst them like a pet. You follow every rule Father lays out, You follow every rule Father lays out not to be a bother to them, but ignore your own family. This will never be your home. Your home is with us. Where were you when they called Malcolm names yesterday? And now this one dares speak of Lilia. What are you going to do about it? What does it even matter? Lily is safe where she is. We can break humans, but what would that fix? Just keep your head down like you're told and... Yeah, show him lock-in. Show him the lock-in. Whoosh. Shing. Shing. The B sound effect. What is that? I told you they're monsters. W water ripple. I'm through with you doing nothing. If I cut them down right here, will you still do nothing? Huh, Veil? Will you fight? Will you fight for them? Will you protect them from me? I like the future the foreshadowing this should imply, in my opinion. I like the idea of Dean fighting for humans, because I feel like it just makes sense. And Veil fights for Kimios, right? And then they end up fighting each other. Definitely need to see that. I will not fight you, Dean. Then what will you fight for? I will die for you, Veil. This is also good because it relates directly to what happens later in the episode. The nigga said those freaks be freaking. W cut? Well, after this, you very well might. You have exposed us, you fool. Oh, shit. Here come that speed feed I had to calc. Nigga really said in my comments, yo, that was so funny. I'm not even gonna address it here. The way he spoke made them reverse roles immediately. Wicked talent, yeah. Father, Lilia. Immediate lock-in. Don't leave me here. I'm scared, Veil. Look, how you... Oh my gosh, he went out sad. Literally, look, tears. I don't know. I think Brent made him too sad too fast. You'll keep what in mind? That sounds creepy. Fake demon. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. Oh man. I'm so glad showing this didn't get me demonetized. Oh my goodness. Look, this is so horrible. Look at this. Look. Look. This nigga's for sure still alive during this time period, though. He's not dead. I know he's not dead. We gotta see him get his mouth sewn. Gosh, look at her. Sheesh. Searching for Kimios for months, and this is what this town has to offer. Nothing but weak children. What do you want to speak on? Oh, bitch ass comment. This part made no sense. Bro was just talking cash shit, and now he is emo. Nah. Yeah, he made him too sad too fast. I like the idea of like Dean being like... I like the idea of Dean being like a lot more scared internally, but I feel like the switch is too instant. Like it's like the flip of a coin. I'm not saying it should be like so gradual that there needs to be more to the episode, but he shouldn't look like a bitch. Like he shouldn't be like I get he's a kid, but he shouldn't look like a bitch, bro. Like, come on. Like, it would have been a little bit better if he kind of like reached out his arm instead of like sitting there. You know what I mean? Like shedding tears. Like, it would have been better if he kind of reached out his arm and like a tear was going down and he said, wait, like, and then he kind of said what he said, you know? That way it's less like apparent that that way it's slightly more gradual and he's less so directly shown in the way he was before. I could be tripping though. Nothing but weak children. His Grace wasted our time bringing us here. They will add no value to his army. Better to put out their lights now, huh, fellas? And his head is taken from his shoulders. I have a scene very similar to this planned. I'm not sure if it'll fully fit the character, if it will fully fit the writing, but I have something like this very, very similar. Here comes Musty Dude is so nasty. Very similar to this. Yeah. Yeah, cuz went out extra sad and down bad. That'd be Veil. This was clean. For who? It's funny you would ask who that's for. It's funny you would ask who that's for. Father. I'm sorry, Veil. I could not save them. My dream, building my family. I failed you all. Look at his face. Gosh. The way Brent draws like scars sometimes is just crazy. Oh, I didn't even peep her tears right here. Sheesh. I thought this place to be a new beginning for you all. A new life for the outcast, that staying far away from their war would keep us safe. But it found us. I know you tolerate them because of me, and I am grateful. I have shown you the pure heart humans can possess. Oh, and there go to White. There go to White. I love this. I need to know, like, I need the explanation for this. I truly I need the explanation for this. In story. The darkness in your heart needed to see it was possible. Now what will you do, my son? He asked him that, and then he fucking locks in. This one's chi is bigger than he is. I'm gonna do power expanse. I'm gonna do chi sense in size episode. That's not how you spell that. I didn't even spell the whole word. Episode 147. Okay, wait. 50. Damn. I might see if I can do some extra episodes this one. Just rename it. Felt like a Ken Kaneki and Marie Antoinette syndrome. Oh, you know what? That's kind of fair. This one, she is bigger than he is. Get him to the master. This raid may have been worth it after all. Or wait. Yeah, I said that right. He killed Captain. Who's gonna make the kid pay? Look at him ready. Look at him ready. Nobody else is ready like him, though. He kinda ready. And then everybody dies. And then everybody dies. This nigga took out 1, 2. I'm pretty sure it's 8 of them. Yeah, 8 of them within seconds. Slashed through his body. His head's gone. His torso's messed up. He took both his head and torso. His head, look, just cleaving through him. Shedding straight tears, but he kind of real for it. I like this. Told my nigga to freeze. This remind me of a RDC story time I saw with Desmond. That's funny. He had told this she is French girl. He had looked at her and he put his hand on. And he was like, freeze. Made that girl stay right in place. Oh, that's so funny. And what do we have here? A master of blood arts. I do not have one of you in my company. You killed my men. Does this make you feel powerful? Spilling the rage you've always had on a body worthy enough to take it? It is nothing for a lion to slay a bird, but to kill another lion is pleasurable. Your anger is misplaced, child. I am Verdun Duel, and I have come to your rescue. The humans you foolishly lived amongst have reported your existence to the crown. An army of men march on this town to burn it. I burned it first, killing the ones who sold you. Your Kimyo friends were not strong enough to join my ranks. I keep killing until the strongest emerges, and you may very well be the right hand I've searched for. Nigga found a kid to be his assistant. Hello? The fault lies with humanity. I merely unite the strongest among us. As long as humans reign over this world, you will never have a place to call home. I will give you the world as your home. I grant you purpose. Serve my will, and we shall take it all from them. I do like how this directly confirms what we read in whatever that episode with Lewis was. I don't have anything else to say. He said, "Don't be afraid." Wait, all was the truth. This seems hella tough. This confirms 3 users of Thanatos. Yeah. Parasite anime vibes. You know what's crazy? I tried to watch that years ago and I fell asleep watching it unintentionally. Oh, this doesn't have a whatchamacallit either. What the heck? Brent just need to reorganize then. He need to stop doing that little recap shit and just put Ordeal at the top and just let it run, bro. Just let it run. He had Konos around that time and still lost. Technically not. We don't know how long it took for him to revitalize Konos. This fight is ass, not gonna lie. I don't think it's ass. My lord? This structure, there is cursed chi in this place. I cannot tell how strong it is, yet my senses feel weakened. You should be alert. It appears to be coming from this room. It may be one object or several, perhaps the entire room itself. Cursed chi is deceptive. We can burn the very stones of this building to the ground. But if we do this, we may never know what secrets it holds. Proceed with great caution. Yo, when Brent posted this like flooring pattern on his Instagram, I had no idea what this was gonna be, bro. As I suspected, foul is the atmosphere of this place. There is a wicked presence here. Yet she is no Kimyo, only a human soul. I remember staying up to edit this video too. It just took forever. Yo, Rajani, she looking good. Look, you see how the J is here instead of the H? Typo. She looking good. Look how the door closed immediately though. Choreography was good. Weight of it and impact on the story is kind of eh. I can agree with that part, but I think the cursed chi aspect is the good part. Choreography is good. I think the cursed chi aspect is really good though. At the end, niggas don't like it. I don't care. I'm not niggas. To your left, my lord. That is the source of my disgust. Disgust. The Cyclops seal. It is a cursed ritual seal created to weaken ancient talents. A growing dark cloud will eventually block my ability to communicate with you. The longer we stay in its proximity, the harder it will be for you to discern my voice or use my power. And let me make sure I add the Cyclops seal. This is probably like a pagan practice. Wait, last time I checked, he did get Konos around this time. At least this incarnation has him, but I don't know about this moment. So remember, people thinking Kofi's fight would be here. Yeah, it kind of made sense for what we knew at the time. At least for my perspective. because I already knew he was gonna do something with Kofi, but it kind of made sense, like, to think that. I wouldn't have expected this though. Yeah, I agree on the input of the verboten though. I'm sad we didn't get anything else on the stuff Johnny's family had locked away. Facts, because they collect artifacts and they just got blown up. The whole building crumbled and nothing. I mean, I guess. My credits on my verse. Hundreds of years ago, these seals were used to ambush King David. We lost many men that day. I should have recognized it. I thought the ritual was lost to time. If this woman is a collector of artifacts, she will have worse things in this room than this. She intends to, like, this would have been nice. To like a nice, it's a nice way to segue into like just them housing more stuff. She intends to make a stand against you here. Low key. Hold up. I think I just came up with the way to use the Ishti family and their collection of artifacts, potentially talent objects, in my story with another character who I didn't really know what kind of weapon or accessory to give them. Idea man strikes again. All right, let me keep going. This room, then wait, this room, and this. She intends to make a stand here, against you here. I know you can sense my precautionary measures. Forgive me, but I did not believe this would be a peaceful visit. I'm almost relieved I was the first one chosen. Will you hunt us? Wait, will you hunt us all? Imagine this was Ian instead, and she was flirting with Ian. Oh, that'd be so funny. All my comrades who made the same choice as I implore you to hear our reasoning first. Okay, this implies that they all have personal reasons that are like different from each other, so I really would like to dissect that. Loot drop of the century. No more about the child Gaki. That's fair. This universe has so much that can and should be expanded on. Factuals. Wait. I still hope that this fight isn't the start of nerfing Shay before each fight. That's a very nigga said guilty farming. That's a very fair fair point, Dragon. And I kind of feel like that's how it's gonna go, because the way he wrote it this season, it's like you need very specific things to harm Shay. Rajani Bharat, heir to the Ishti family. You owe this country penance. You slayed thousands during Thanatos' rising. Do you deny it? An oversight, yet the lives lost pale in comparison to the lives I hope to save in the not-so-distant future. An oversight. Is that what you call it? Actually, I'm going to put this entire dialogue under character interaction. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, she had a valid reason. I feel like she's like one of the few characters like you just can't hate, bro. Like if you hate Rajani, you're actually wildin'. Shay, I feel far too many sources of chi here. More than just a seal, she's up to something. Your vision involved the murdering thousands. That is not the heat of the moment, but a premeditated plan. You sold your own people, Rajani. I've seen that anger can be forgiven, but an evil heart only rots. You are correct, Lord Hart. I chose the lives, but wow, I did not read that right. I chose the lives of my family over the lives of my nation. Am I a villain for choosing to save my own? Tell me. Then whose life will you save? For centuries, my family has survived horrors. We deserve to be here. Many have no clue of their purpose, but we do. We are the collectors of this world's history. You claim to be one of us, yet you do not consider our lives. Only that of humanity, which, if left unchecked, will erase us from history. Lord Vale warned us where your allegiance truly lie, that you'd never consider my bloodline. Shay, get ready. There's a third chi source. Look. He's kind of locked in. Only his blood can wound you, and now that I've seen your eye for myself, I believe it. Like this kind of adds to the point Dragon's making about like a pre-nerf kind of thing, and then like the connective piece I made, where it feels like only certain things can actually hurt him, which is stupid. Because we actually saw him get hurt early in the season, so it's like, what's the point of this statement actually? I guess it's like the permanent wound, but like if Jose was able to take Shay's head off, he'd probably just die then. Like, there's no healing from that, bro. The only way forward for those I love is your death, Lord Hart. Do you even know why Kimyo history exists? Why our tales are told in their purest form? No matter how horrendous, because my family bled to record it. We endured torture when kings found our writings not in their favor, yet we refuse to proclaim anything other than the truth. Yo, me and Rajani kind of the same. Hold up. We kind of the same. Let me chill though. You think I hide my own sins? The world will know what I have done, and Kimyos will scorn my actions, but in their hearts, they will be grateful for my choices, for I put them first. We survived for years with not even an acknowledgement of our toils. Lord Hart, I know you will never forgive my deeds, but I did what I had to. I am sorry, but I do not have faith in Code winning this war. Thanatos will have his victory, and I will ensure the Ishti family remains to record this world's progress. Very specific things like God. That's not really what I'm trying to say. Bro said she just like me for real. You don't think I be trying to proclaim the truth? You will not prevent that. I will not lay down and die as you command. This is where she starts to lose me, because you look crazy here. If you will not value my life, I will see to it myself. I know what you came here to do. You carry with you the flames of judgment without mercy. Sentence me and let us begin our battle. W silence. He choosing his words carefully. Rajani Bharat, turn yourself in, confront those that you have wronged, and seek justice. And I vow to you, I will not harm even a hair on your head. She shook off this one. She never saw that coming. I've come to consider something my master tried in earnest to teach me. Grace. I'm not gonna lie. We could have put Ian here. It is no effort for me to slaughter you, but I offer instead a merciful end. The reason we can put Ian here is because I think he can do the same thing. Outside of like the last portion, I think we can put Ian here. Yeah, that would low-key would have been way more fire. Because Ian was also away when these things occurred, so he and Shay can have similar feelings here. Unless we're going to have Ian versus one of the other ones, which probably isn't likely. That would have been kind of fire. And that way we actually have a reason for Ian to be free. It is no effort for me to slaughter you, but I offer instead a merciful end. They will undoubtedly sentence you to death. If you accept it, it will be a peaceful end. To refuse this is to accept my blade. What will it be? Grace, I thought you wouldn't consider. What I have done is not even worthy of mercy. I did not expect kindness from you. But it will not change what we all know. You will not defeat him. Thanatos will have his way in our generation. I cannot turn myself in and leave my family in his hands. But there is another way we can avoid bloodshed. This was crazy. I'm not reading that. I barely want to read this part. I have saved myself for a time like this, Lord Hart. I'm not reading that part. Join yourself to my family and I will belong to you. With our wealth and your power combined, we will write a history in our descendants' favor. The Ishtis and the Hearts. Alternate timeline where Shay chooses this option. Crazy. Now when he finna fight Jay for Rajani, that nigga can't have her. No racial. I hate how everyone in the series respects each other. We need violence between brutal heroes versus villains, and everyone is like, "What's up, my lord?" That's kind of funny. Honestly, Ian probably would have been better because he might not be nullified by Seal's right. Yeah, it's a toss up. It's a toss up. Tall Blasian man. Yeah, it's a toss up. Unless he's no racial, I'm crying, and you know exactly why I said that. The only reason it's a toss up because you can imply Migdal is as old as the Great Four, right? But you can also easily imply that he's not, and he's a new talent as strong as the Great Four, right? You just don't know. We could also say that he's an old talent, like kind of like they all sort of, but maybe older, but he's not classified as ancient, you know. Now he gonna have to fight me. Yeah, he not losing. I don't think he winning that one either. So, yeah, y'all got that one. Just leave me Alice. Just leave me Alice. Yeah. After Thanatos creates his new world, you and I will sit atop of it together. Do not throw away your life for a fool's hope of defeating Thanatos' army. Abandon your pursuits and join me, Lord Hart. I offer you my loyalty. Leave this all behind and run away with me. My family's wealth will secure you and your friends as long as you bow to him. W. Lockin. Look at this nigga's toes. Sometimes Brand don't be drawing toes this good. Yep. Grab a blade. Rajani. Ranaji. I didn't even peep this when I read it. Ranaji. Yo, get this nigga an editor, bro. Nigga said, you talking about my woman, bro? He's an old existence, but a new talent? I don't know, man. Who knows? Wait, I remember the comment I made, and I'm slick mad for the purple flames because it made my point seem stupid. That comment was too tough. I don't know what you're talking about, gang. This is a hard panel. He said Shay is 6'5", and he said Shay is 6'2". Oh, hi, Emma. Alright, let's keep going. My sister nearly died in the bombing. I see. You cannot look past what I have done. I understand. And I hope that you will understand as well. I cannot put my faith in the losing side. For my family's sake. She crushed the vial. I reject your offer, Lord Hart. I'm so hungry. Unmistakable, the scent of darkness. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to use some cursed chi. This is the verboten, my lord, the power of the Ishti family. A human in possession of cursed chi, it appears she was able to secure her family's talent separately from her body. Oh, that's a good power expanse too. She high-key built like me for real. I just don't got dreads. A behemoth? That's a joke. Nigga said Duro Delusion Deluxe. Expanse. Yeah, expanse. Is there meat right there? Yeah. I can't wait to eat, bro. I think I do want to go to Jack in the Box. I didn't know they had protein bowls. Let me say acquiring a talent separate from the body. Damn, this video finna be long as hell. It's gonna take about 3,000 years to freaking export and upload. Daryl saw the panel, saw a mirror for real. That's so funny. Okay, it appears she was able to secure her family's talents separately from her body. By doing so, she was free of its curse as long as she did not release it. The building masked the scent of it. Doubtlessly, it will mask the scent of your Thanatos chi as well. Is this supposed to imply it's cursed? What do he mean by that? In the event of a battle, she planned to isolate you. Not just from the outside world, but from me as well. With the Cyclops seals in effect, it will be difficult for me to aid you with fire. She will try to kill you, my lord. Switching scenes, switching scenes. Genetics. Oh wait, I'd be more surprised if Duro was a man of honor after that Kofi gamble. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Yeah, ditch genetics, bro. It's okay. Sometimes genetics don't have you, sometimes genetics don't, sometimes genetics help you, and that's where skills come into play. You just gotta have good skills, gang. You can also help build up your own genetics for your family. Yep, yep, your lineage. Yep. Pretend I said that properly. The Shay not taking Rajani's offer because of his covenant with Andrea, thus the purple we see of Zahara being shown and Shay not answering. About near retype the whole comment. Oh yeah, sorry gang. Yep, you had to be wrong. I'm pretty sure I like that comment though. It was a good concept. It was a good concept. I said run the ones Noni. Hey, y'all should play Tekken. And invite me. Let us begin. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to read this part. Room secured. All outside comms have been terminated. The meeting will commence. Code headquarters, Tokyo, Japan. Okay, I knew it was in Tokyo. Let us begin. Quite the sudden meeting you called, Chairman. We were not even briefed on its contents. I assume it is of urgent concern. Before we begin, I just received intel that Lord Hart's location has been identified. He has been quiet for a month, but removed the Elder's mantle a few minutes ago. His location has since gone silent. We assume he donned the mantle again. He is still situated on Trinidad with no further incidents reported. Good. Great work, Galliard. Thank you all for attending today. There are two pressing matters I must bring before this council. I have excused Master King. Firstly, with regards to Lord Shay Hart, further information regarding his recent actions has been brought to my attention. Nigga, who told you this though? Not gonna lie, I'm not having kids. I can't give them a disadvantage. Aw, you not about it, bro. We're nearly the same height, and you not about it. Come on, bro. I'm trying to set my kids up for success. Why did you say real? Fraud is so crazy. Oh, wait, that's not Emma. Who is that? You're not who I thought you were. Not locked in for real? Okay. Wait, there have been a few rats under our noses who have eluded me for some time. Lord Hart's strike at our moon was no accident. The moon base Kevin Morales once guarded has been left unscathed. However, the private research facility situated on the dark side of the moon was destroyed. Based on the pattern of attack, it was a target. My nigga, how did they build this, bro? I will not tolerate Kofi slander and Jay stream clips. Kofi sucks. Get it from me then. Kofi fucking blows. Nigga said Joanne kinda bad. Crazy. Yeah, I read this part. This research facility, funded by allies of Code, has been profiting off Code's confidential files for years. They've been selling our research. Now we know why Thanatos has been steps ahead of us. Amidst the chaos of Lord Heart's attack, their actions were revealed and subsequently stopped. You said you gotta leave the stream? Hey bro, appreciate you for being here. Good lord, we found them. Well, look at that. Code had more than one mole. This was a good concept. Konos would have walked Sabito? I have an idea for that. You'll see it when you see it. Does this mean Code is finally back in the fight? Have we regained our veil of secrecy? W silence? Maybe so, Maraina. However, the reality of this revelation may pose a setback for our credibility. Information received from a distant location, such as the moon, takes time to travel. Our allies grow increasingly uneasy at the idea of further research being intercepted. For real, Jay, you don't like Kofi? I just don't like him more than Sabito, and they're compared, and Sabito has better implications. It's that simple. Hey man, it was a bad matchup. I mean, you could say that about anybody that fights Konos with no prior knowledge. In other words, we have indeed bolstered the security of our key intel at the cost of our allies' confidence. You can blame Brent for that fight too, but Kofi's not crazy. We should proceed with the Armageddon plan. I thought we were doing it. Why did it stop? Comrades, I do not understand the gloom that weighs upon this room. This is an astoundingly positive news. The moles of Code have been found. This will boost morale 1,000-fold. Indeed, it may be an unseemly sight on our behalf, but I can assure you my men and I will press forward knowing our actions are secure. There should be no further talk of moles. We must press the advantage. This fake ass nigga. Agreed. Then it is settled, Chairman Ross. This can be the pivotal point of our assault on the armies of Thanatos Adamos. Your second atomic to be raised, sir. Eric Edwards. A man I have grown fond of. Sure. His work has done wonders for us. We mourn his death, but it is not without gain. So what could have happened instead, I thought about this. What could have happened instead was, what could have happened instead is like this, right? So imagine, I mean, we're not saying he's not dead, but like, you know, but what could have happened instead is like this, right? All four of the pillars actually stayed to fight. Maybe all four die, maybe one escapes. Whatever matters. It doesn't matter. Instead of sending one of them away, we could have just had all four of them fight, and then the drive is actually found on Eric's body. That would make the presence of it in this moment a lot more impactful because somebody found it and gave it to Aldridge. That would have been better. Oh, what's up, Code? Our archives? Because if I said that on stream, they wouldn't get it. He left us with his completed research. He concluded exactly how we will win this war. He has discovered how to defeat Thanatos. Sure. I have read every possible path to victory he left us. Only I know the content of his findings, but Before we discuss them, W seal. W perspective shot too, actually. That's how I be sitting sometimes. Activation of talents in this room is forbidden. Aldrich, what are you doing? I should have seen it. Hanjiro Hebi, you truly lived up to the omen of your name. I failed to find the mole as I looked only beneath this table, when I should have looked above it. The fate of every Kimil... This nigga looks crazy in this scene. The fate of every Kimil soul on this planet was sealed to our vigilance, and you have egregiously betrayed that sacred trust. This nigga look clean right here. Those that also betrayed us on the moon base had someone covering their tracks. Your loyalty was never bound to us, but to your own greed, wasn't it? One thing I do like about this is it implies that Hanjiro was able to fake a relationship that tricked ordained judgment. Fire. You are Code's true traitor. He said jump scare, that's funny. Alright, it's gonna leave the last episode of the stream. Let me just look real quick. So here. Go right here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Fuck. Or yeah, I might have to do say one more stream where I knock out everything. Oh, but then I'll stream on Tuesday too though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. The pool. This is gonna be nothing but fight commentary. Let's lock in. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot about this. A cursed cyclops. This is a really good visual. A cursed cyclops. If you stop at 150, it'll be 11 this stream and 11 next stream, meeting my quota. Okay. Guess we'll do 150 then, and then we'll start at 151. W mathematics. A cursed cyclops. This is a great visual. Actually, might mention this one. Might do the art. Cyclops seal visual. Do you read Black Sun? Hey, yo, somebody else tell him about that. I don't got no stakes in that webtoon conversation. Somebody else tell him about that. There you go. I thought I'd never see such a seal again. Elimelech must have figured out how to make them once more. Oh, hold on. Let me do Cyclops seals affecting ancient towns, and then let me say craftable talent object question mark. There we go. She says that shit is ass, not gonna lie. Not ass, just boring. I think I dropped it after the few hiatuses it went on, and I just never read it again. What's more, listen to me, my lord. I'm beginning to lose sight of you. I can only hold the cloud of shadow at bay for so long. The room is filled with seals. The more destruction you create, the better. This nigga didn't do any of that, by the way. Okay, W visuals. Hold on, let's lock in. Ting, ting, ting. Yeah. Let's lock. Coming through the smoke, we moving. W visual. Okay, I like the parallel panels. Rajani Barat, talent Widow's Night forbidden, probably because it's cursed. The cursed talent of the HD family, Widow's Night, melds the host with the essence of living shadow. Eventually, the host will be entirely consumed by chi. A completed curse is fatal. Once the host dies, the talent returns to the HD family. Details of how are unknown. That nigga said not invest, you can enjoy. That's so crazy. Alright. Throwing out the shadow wing. Blocked by the shield. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Pressing forward with Zahara to the right. Stab with the point blank block. Throw a slash, but it's blocked. He goes for something. He goes for a side attack as well, but it's blocked. They both counter each other. Deflect. Look, similar movements a little bit. But he kicks her though, because he real. He kicks her so hard she lands on a pillar, but she's stuck on the pillar because she's kind of nice. The shadows of the Widow's Night have protected my family for generations. She's moving from pillar to pillar. Held by the women of my family, it has concealed us in darkness. By passing it on, our numbers grew whilst others went extinct. Nevertheless, Widow's Night is a curse. Each use is fatal, hence the reason it is sealed in a vial. She sent out an attack mid-pillar movement. And when she get all the way over here, she sent out multiple. Look. By allowing myself to be cursed, I gained all the knowledge of its power. I sealed my own fate to defeat you. Marriage would have prevented this, but what does that matter? Why she re-bring it back up? Horny ass. You rejected me while these shadows embraced me. They have done more for me than the virtuous banner you fight under has ever done. Look, calm little blocks. This remind me of when Bjorn was sidestepping those veil spikes in season 2 a little bit. Right, readjust the weapon. I refuse to be rooted out by your light. And then toss. Look, caught her lacking. This should have took her head off low key. Straight to the torso. I was gonna say chest. Straight to the torso. Grabs Vinter. Maybe he did put them together behind his back though. It just don't look like it. Pulls out Vinter. She melds away. If you will not protect us, the darkness will. Braces himself on some real shit. She flies in with about 4 needles. Look, goes for the block. I like this part. Hits the ice slash. Still gets the block in though. He bashes her away. Hella force. She gloop glops under him and resurfaces. And now she's right there. Ready to attack again. Lord Shayhart, the weight of this room should slowly drain your power, yet you remain stoic. He's locked. Even blocking the attack. You may have been the man I've waited for my entire life. But now only one of us will leave this room. She really wanted this nigga. But now only one of us will leave this room to continue their lineage. Stomp. I like this panel. With the ice crash impact. He slithers away. He jumps over the ice. Ready to attack again with the stomp landing. Wait, something feels off. Why doesn't he use fire? The Cyclops seal shouldn't be in full effect yet. He should still have access to Ilios' flames. Is this how powerful he is without his talent? He chooses to fight with his hands. Separating him from his fire was a meaningless preventative measure. No matter, the chi that strengthens his body is also ancient. This too will be affected by the seals. Soon, his strength will fade. Not soon enough. Yeah, she wanna say hella bad. She crazy. Wait, I was going to do a video on Verboten. I loved how she parallels Zahar. Oh, you mean Rajani? Nigga said fine, and I will inflict a wound upon him that he cannot heal. You use your power to protect all who are weak, yet you should instead protect only your own. Blood is tied to family. You have no obligations to any other. If you cannot see this, you are a misguided leader. Yo, she kind of wilding right now. Widow's Knight and Zahara. There we go. Alright. Nice little standoff. And quick dash. He blocks it though. On some calm shit. This nigga's still aura farming. On some calm shit. She throws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shadow needles on the wing. He blocks it again. Defense is on lock. He throws Vinter with the projectile, right? He throws Vinter. She slithers past it. Actually, no, she slithers under it. Slips past, gets to his now weak side. Very smart. And slashes at him, forcing him to block with his armor. Is this state tied to his bond with Ilios? Is this why he conserves his flames to maintain this armor? Nigga so strong, he basically bitch slapped her, but he really didn't. Sent her back, straight into the pillar. Recalled Zahara, because he can do that. Grabs it and presses the issue. Breaks the pillar, pressing the issue. Flame so hot she get burned. Flame so hot she get burned. It's intense, she don't know how to deal with it. She not Andrea, she don't got that 5%. This is it. Your body heat, my lord. If you can hear me, this is your opening. If there is still room in your heart, spare her life. The curse of Widow's Knight has not fully consumed her yet. She is still present under the darkness. The two can be separated. He ignored his ability to flex the hands? Oh, that's funny. That shadow was loud. She don't need no audience to or for him. He doing it for the love of the game. She spazzes, he has to block. But be warned, no cursed talent has ever given up their bear without a fight. Okay, W blocks. Crazy defense. She not going for none of these openings right here though. It will challenge you to the nail to stay together. I like this visual right here. She clean. With the slow reformation. And if she yields to you, and if she yields to its grasp before you can divide them, she will be lost forever. Also a nice visual, giving kind of symbiote vibes. Alright. Time for my nigga Hanjiro to go up 3. He up 3. I'll still rep him. He up 3. Slam fist into the table. What did the chairman just say? Brother, say it is not true. Say that you remain one of us, that this is all a miscalculation. Brent be doing these little memory flashes like, bro, give us more to go with, damn. We built this tower that protects both Kimios and men. Together, we lost Avalon for it. We mourned her death together. You have been my brother. Nigga was capping. Tell me that the sturdy rock of a bond we built, you did not just shatter. See, now it's kind of giving it. I see the broken glass look effect now. These feel like memories, but now it's kind of giving broken glass. Fake ass. Tell me. Alright, my nigga, we get it. Hanjiro. Nigga is cooling though. They were friends ass memories. Nico on her Hinata vibes. Hinata better. Vile allegations, Galliard. My many years of service vouch for my credibility. There is absolutely no merit to his claims. The chairman has been through much these few days. Perhaps he is no longer in an adequate state of mind to oversee this table's affairs. Enough. I have proven your betrayal. Several days ago, I told all of you the same secret, but with one slight difference for each person. One lie, one discrepancy for each of you. You were under the impression that the same facts were shared amongst all members, so why was your detail the only one leaked? Hanjiro, how does he know that though? That's what I want to know. Kofi Akin. You told us he would be in charge of protecting all key government officials, and that they would be placed in a secure code facility. In America, though? You told us all a different location, didn't you, Ross? And the facility told to Hanjiro has been leaked. They must have attacked it, like, prior. They must have. There's no denying it. There's no denying it. You betrayed us, haven't you? Look. On some calm shit? To the smirk. Instant to the smirk. A binding seal. One of your better seals, Aldrich. Very good work. Perfectly designed to match my chi, fully restraining me. There's no way to escape without surpassing my chi limit, which should be impossible, yes? However, you have neglected to consider one thing, brother. Lord Veggiezatha has already increased my chi limit. Hold your lies, Hanjiro, you are cornered. Did you think your chi was not thoroughly scanned every day you've been on this premises? On the contrary, I expected your precision and insistence on precautions, Aldrich. For it to work, I had to conceal another nature of my talent. You bluff. Oh, I wish I was, brother. The gold that makes up my talent gains several properties when mixed with the cells of the Blood Monarch Veggiezatha. Yeah, he needs to fight the whatchamacallit. The Beastgaki. I won't be satisfied if he fights anyone else. When Code learned this is supposed to say of his weakness. When Code learned of his weakness to pure gold, I thought my cover exposed. However, no one looked at me as anything but a possible counter to him. You see, pure gold not only nullifies the effects of his cells, but completely neutralizes them. It masks their presence so long as they remain in contact with the gold. I store gold within my body, as it grants me internal protection. But there is an orb beside my heart, which encases the blood Veggiezatha gifted to me. No scan can detect its presence, and when the time is right, I can release it into my bloodstream. Within seconds, it will be absorbed into my chi. My cover will be blown, but no seal you can conjure will be able to restrain me. And there it is. You feel it, don't you? This was a great visual. Great visuals. You gotta wonder why they promised, bro. For him to betray them like that? Bitches. Let me chill. How long was he undercover? For years. It's 2020, so he's been in there for probably like more than 20 years. Probably like 20 years. He was actively a part of the massacre, like the reason, like they knew of May, so which occurred in 2006-ish. So he's been the mole since at least then. Money has Aldrich mentioned his greed, if not money, then power. Power is actually one of the craziest things he's drawn. Yeah, I gotta mention that one in the review. Okay, interesting comment. Shout out Fiction Science. Give it to me. Yeah. Within seconds, it will be absorbed. Yeah, no, I read this part. I believe this meeting is adjourned, comrades. And poof. Hanjiro heavy. Alright, peep the lock in. I'm not finna read this shit. Go for the dual punch. They meet in the middle. Chi increase update. Kimyo Hanjiro heavy. Talent line gauntlet. Low-key, he needs to do this again. Talent type creation kinesis. Hanjiro can manifest his chi into pure gold, internally or externally. He molds this gold into the lion gauntlets, lion right hand and lioness left hand, both having specific properties. Lion produces powerful paralyzing roars that stun while disrupting internally. lioness produces precision projectiles. Produces precision projectile bites, which are aimed at vital points, piercing through chemio defensive techniques. This nigga's kind of cracked. He's using his claws. This is Galliard's fatal combat form. Is he not aware of Aldrich's plan to have me face a trial? He initiated contact with me. Grand Templar's vow is now in full effect. He will match my speed and strength. This nigga talent is not as crazy as we thought it was. Someone from the Hart clan? Interesting. Okay, so he hits the left punt or the left claw, the right claw. The left claw again. He on defense. He hits him with a kick into the table, right into the table. And then he goes for another. Ooh, like he looked like he was finna fuck his shit up right here. But look, Peter lock in. Lion paralyzed. My nigga roared at him. Put him still, and he got him bleeding from the inside. Activated the gold claw form. Look. Slashed him straight through. Look. The bond I built with the bond I built with you all was not without purpose. I and few others know your weaknesses. You, our front line, will attack first. This nigga just dissected them like he was playing rivals. We'll attack first. I will dispatch you. Once I eliminate Grand Templar's vow, breaking the shield of our defense will leave the others vulnerable. Farewell, Galliard. I'm not gonna lie, I hope he's dead, because this was clean. Hits him with the prep punch. Sends him away. We never see him again. The second target will be you, Maraina. The feeling of betrayal will weaken you. Your thoughts will be hazy, and you will be distracted, unable to function. Once eliminated, the second line is no more. Look, right through her shit. If these guys aren't dead, that'd be kind of crazy. But you could potentially, possibly, maybe say that Bree was also on standby for this. The Black Panther, my backline. Without offensive capabilities, Nico Hart is of no threat. Ass. This is why I switched teams. And you, Aldrich, knowing you cannot contain me, will try to limit my movements with a time-slowing steel. Your compassion was your downfall. By allowing Anton King to be elsewhere, none of you can compete with my strength. Your only plea will be for time. Your only plea will be for time. That perhaps you can strategize if I am slowed. Your time slow effect, however, does not affect my projectiles. And now I shall easily finish off the source of Code's wealth. Farewell, Joanne. And then he was finna boom her shit. Look. W speed feat potentially? W speed feat potentially. What, you fool? My orders were to capture you. Damn it, you're trying to kill yourself. We need the information from Eric's research and it's in your head. This means that they can extract information, which also means that the idea that Andrea mentioned about memories is directly possible because of this statement. I think. In my opinion. Boomed his shit. What? Someone's coming. 28? I'm not gonna lie, I love the way Brent draws his smoke in this scene. An ambush? 29. Aldrich, you bastard, you set this up. You figured I had my chi limit increased. You had Minamoto circle this place so I wouldn't detect his chi. You knew confronting me would have fatal results, so he was your final card to execute me. You never planned to have my trial. Phew. 31. I see, so it is true, Master Ross. Your calculations were dead on. I would only have a 30-second window to get here and take his head. His orders were indeed to capture or kill the chairman once his cover was blown, but he would only have a few seconds before he was recalled to safety. This confirms it. They have a way of recalling those infected with the blood monarch cells. This is how we always lose the Gaki and the Titan generals. Sigh, Hanjiro heavy. This, in my opinion, confirms that Minamoto isn't here to kill. Minamoto isn't here to kill Hanjiro. He's here to test Aldrich's theory. That's why I don't have a problem with Minamoto being here, because if you put Anton here, I feel like it kind of has the same effect, but not really. And this is why I also think it might be possible for Bree to be around to actually heal everybody. Wait. Minamoto a bum, he just wanna smoke? That's funny. Crazy anti-feat for Minamoto. If my interpretation is right, I wouldn't say so. Also, doesn't the god tier have a specific healer? The army chick? She's a support talent, we just don't know what it does, but she should be able to heal. If you look at the trajectory, she would have at most lost half an arm. Oh man, man's looking Nico in the eye and said, "Alright, I can conserve my chi." That's funny. That's funny. So you're saying it's to confirm the 30-second recall? Yeah, that makes the most sense. I feel like his statement right here and right here, like all of this, is more so to confirm that Hanjiro is the mole, but specifically that they have a means of getting people away. Like this is for at least somebody to be actively aware that this is how it works. Because like killing him is important, yes, but information is almost more important, almost, if not just as important. Yeah. This is also why he's counting. Because he knows exactly how much time he has. But if he's light speed, the time doesn't matter, because he should be able to blitz in and kill him regardless, right? Right? So if he counts the seconds, and he's actively aware of when the moment for him to either kill Hanjiro is here, and if he escapes, then he escapes, and that confirms everything that they're doing. This has the same sort of formula in air quotes as when Ian used the life serum, because Aldrich predicted that he would, right? This is like the same thing. They're just testing it here, but Ian had to, or what they had to do with Ian was more active, since he couldn't predict that Ian would get a grade 4 level talent, but he could at least predict that he would use it on himself and get a talent. That way, he could be empowered and help in the fight, right? Right? He just so happened to also get a talent that was able to scare off Roberto and Ariel, because it has its strength relates to the Great Four, right? This kind of has that same sort of mental formula of like confirming what one will do in an active setting. That's fair. Oh wait, oh, because he said he's drunk, right? All right, back to the fight, and then we out of here. All right, they moving here, clashing. Look, this nigga stay blocking. She not getting through his shield. One thing I don't like about this new War State design is it makes what Shay said last season about keeping the scar redundant. It would have been better if he kept it. The more you resist, the more you endanger my family. Give up your pursuits. Almost tried to take her out. She dodged though, right into the shadow. Gloop glop around him, jumped up. Thanatos cannot be defeated. Your rebellion only angers him. She sends out her shadow needles. You are in our way. He blocks it again because he's still like that. He grabs it though. He grabs it like it's some hair. Pulls her to the side. You know, he pulls her in. He doesn't pull her to the side. He pulls her in. Flashes at her. With Widow's Knife, I know no pain. You will never kill me. She sends out 3 needles. You know what? This fight being this short, because he basically kills her right here. This fight being this short adds to the why we can replace Shay with Ian. Because like it's short. It's not very long. Unlike Jose's fight, where and Lathe, where it is longer. This fight isn't very long, so it's honestly we can replace him. All right, he attacks, she pushes him back. He throws Zahara right into her shadow though. It stabs her. He peeps game. He peeps game and locks in immediately. She hits a massive gloop gloppa under him, right? Nice shadow, well, kind of. On the floor, she screams out enough. All darkness in this room belongs to me. I connected my shadow to yours moments ago, but you were too light on your feet for me to resurface there. And then she uses her shadow hair shits to really entangle him. You've let your guard down. This is Cap. You've let your guard down, Rod of Men. Look, she's trying to seduce him all over again. Hernia. Every moment of this breaks my heart. See? You see what I'm talking about? You would have been my love. Wait. Yeah, you would have been my love. Were you to choose that side? Oh, the side that will see victory. Sheesh. This nigga is aura farming. In seduction, he's aura farming. I've never seen seductive aura farming like this. Will we even see Ian again? We should. Wait, the armies of code will soon fall. How is it you think you can protect them and your family at the same time? Seductive aura farming is crazy. I've never seen such a thing. Oh, look, you see how she scratched his face with it? I know it's not his face, but just let me rock. Will you be as sturdy as a wall, as fearsome as an enraged lion, that your enemies will turn and flee? Kind of. Can your so-called selfless armor save another if they are not inside of it? Your armor cannot even save you. Oh, yeah, she says right there. I am truly sorry, but this is where you must die, Lord Hart. Okay? Turns his neck and shines the blade, ready to off him. But look, he was never not locked in. As expected, the survivor of this battle is the selfish one. Shing! This is the perfect shing. Shing! Look, she never saw it coming. Stab straight through the middle. You never saw it coming. Move straight through the shadow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is like, I started watching Bungo Stray Dogs. This is a scene that I got to that looks just like this. He was never not locked in. She questioned his aura, and she said he deserved death. Hilarious. We must stay focused, brother. We must stay focused. Man is true to the game. Aura farming is in him. It ain't on him. All right. Did it. We only got one more stream left. One more stream left. He said, bro thinks he's in an edit. Zahara been catching fade since its introduction. Facts. Y'all laughing at my gloop glop? It'll be 8 o'clock, man. Sheesh. It's a perfect time to end stream. I'm falling, not gonna lie. Zahara still had the best character officially introduced this season. 2 out of 2 for Shay being intentionally trapped. She didn't respond, just aura farm. Let me go ahead and switch this over. To end off, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points. I think a lot of them are power expanse and art related. All right, so we're going to do 151 to 161. Bam.
I had so many stocks on so many characters this season. Hey, one of my stocks paid off. Shadow Hondro, he up 3. I appreciate you, MJ. W stream. Mizgaki got host something beautiful. Whenever Brent decides to figure out what he want to do with him, we better get that Minamoto rematch. Have you ever thought about the spiritual implications of Shay losing his right eye? No, not at all. Not even a little bit. There probably is one. I just have to do research. Your stream. Appreciate you. I don't know what I'm gonna go and eat. I'm like dead set on Jack in the Box though. I don't think it's cold outside too. Yeah, damn, it's hella cold. Way colder than it was earlier. $25. Gosh. Yeah, do I have that? Shoot. Wumboing. Poison Gaki this season, Kaguya's face. Yeah, Kaguya's face should have at least been shown in the end. In the season finale. Jack in the Box, I haven't seen one of those since I left California. They got protein bowls. So I think I'm gonna get, is that interesting? I think I'm gonna try that. Wait, I thought you were counting F's. I was finna say, wait a minute, something ain't right. Next stream, you got me with money? Nah, bro, you good, bro. I appreciate you. The donations, though. That was pretty fire, man. You're lucky just paid for my meal. W stream, W community. All right, y'all. Almost on that 4:30 mark. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see y'all. I think either Monday or Tuesday. I'm thinking Tuesday. I might just hold off till Tuesday. Y'all have a good night. Y'all eat. Y'all stay hydrated. And I'll see y'all in the next one. W stream. Oh, my freaking background music wasn't even on. They asked me if I'm still watching.